Hi there, I'm Shoddy. Today we're gonna play Rimworld with no DLCs or no mods. One of my friends that I bought this game for asked me to stream it. And I guess I kinda want to. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep the usual 2-hour format for this game, because this game could take, I don't know, 36 hours to get to the end. We'll see if I stream a little longer or not. I guess let's just get right into it. I'll show you some of the options later. Maybe I'll show you how to install mods too. Since I'm doing completely no DLC, no mods, we might as well just go as vanilla as possible. So maybe Crash Land will be the start. There's also Lost Tribe. You start with 5 people, but they research slower. And they don't have technology for like different things off the start of the game. They have less technology, I'll say, less research done. The Rich Explorer starts alone and with different stuff. Naked Brutality, you start with absolutely nothing. One person. Pretty fun, actually, this one. Make your bow and arrow at the start and some tribal outfit to wear. But we're gonna do Crash Land it just for vanilla purposes, because it's the first in the list. You can edit the scenario if you want, so maybe you don't like off-map things happening, so you could change the amount of silver, food, and stuff you start with. But I used to add disable incident, I think, and then be down here. Maybe you don't want solar flares ever. But I always didn't want problem causers. I don't see in the list. Maybe I've got the wrong thing picked, and it's not in alphabetical order. Yeah, we're not gonna find that here somewhere. Anyways, I never used to like to have to leave my map to deal with a problem like radiation or solar sunblock or EMP ship or whatever that lands outside your colony, so you have to make a caravan there to get rid of it. But we're not going to do that today. So let's go next. And I often play with Randy just because Cassandra, you kind of know when something's coming up that you have to fight, and Randy, you don't ever know. So if you're thinking about making a caravan, you're just like, well, it's Randy, I'll make the caravan now. Sandra, you're like, well, I better wait till she attacks before I make a caravan, which seems kind of cheesy to me. Just gonna play on like the most medium of difficulties. Reload anytime because it's a stream. I don't think I'll be doing any save scumming because usually I would. And I don't want to because it's on stream and stuff like that. It's different and fun. But just in case there's any bugs or whatever I gotta fix. There shouldn't be. Usually I add some more tribes and stuff. You can add just like 3 more to get a total of 8, like 11 or 12 or something. And the DLCs add more. So usually there's like a nudist tribe or a different xenotype. But I don't have that on just vanilla. So I'll randomize a few times. Edge. That's my map seed. What's advanced settings? Oh, you can change the size of your map. I usually do, but since we're going totally vanilla, I'm not gonna. I usually turn up the population as well, but I'm not gonna. I might end up generating the map again if I don't really find the place I like. Here's my DLCs disabled. Only the core. I like starting next to... How do I spin this world? I guess I don't. There we go. Near-ish one of these towns that you can trade with without, like, they start friendly. And then I like trying to find, just to make the game easier, more fun for me, growing period, like year-round. Direction I gotta go. South? But yeah, there's year-round. I also like finding at least marble, but I like marble and granite, because granite is the strongest, and you build your bedrooms and floors out of marble, they have some beauty to them. Or I might end up doing that. So we're kind of close to a couple towns here on the road. We travel faster on the road. There's granite and marble. Right on the road, though? I don't know about that. Oh, there we go. Granite and marble. That's a good enough starting place for me. I think in the vanilla game, you can only get to the ending credits by launching a ship. And the ship takes you off of this Rimworld that we're crashing on. And I think there'll be a partially completed ship that spawns sometime later. Let's go with this location. Then we get to make our team. Let's go through the first starting ones to see. I don't like slow learner, so she's gone. Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac and Gourmand are the only ones that will generate, what do you call it? They'll have a tantrum or whatever without their mood being low, so I never include Pyromaniacs or Gourmands because the Pyromaniac will just start a fire starting spree for no reason, and the Gourmand will just start picking out all your food for no reason. Starts with a telescope. Age 60 is a little old. Okay. Wonder 17. Wonder if there's children in the vanilla game. I don't know if there is. Psychopath fast walker. These people are left behind, so they will probably show up during the game, but you don't start on the map with them. Bad back is terrible. Whatever. I'll just re-roll them until I find something I like. I don't know if I want to take a 60-year-old because they have a chance of, like, every year getting cancer or heart attacks and stuff like that. Slow learner is a no. Slow on the uptake. She learns much slower than others. Global learning factor minus 75%. 58 Pyromaniac. I kind of want younger people. 49 is not bad. Fast walker. He's maybe good enough. So I'll have a miner that cooks and crafts. Also good at shooting. Name is Shorty. Might have to name him Shoddy. Slow learner is a no. 56. Undergrounder, careful shooter. Slothful is not good either. Ben loves idleness and hates anything productive. He moves slowly and rarely stays focused on a task. Hello, Sandukan. Sandukan. Starting a new game, doing some explaining, I guess, and reading. I've got a few hours of this game, but I'm just going through it slowly for stream purposes. So I don't want a slothful person. I don't care about these undergrounder. Likes being indoors. Careful shooter. Is takes more time to aim, but is more accurate. Hello. And I don't want the pyromaniac either, so kill this guy. 66 is too old. 33. Staggeringly ugly body pierced ascetic. I've already got a good miner. Skills aren't that great. Staggeringly ugly. I think that reduces everybody else's social interactions with this person, which could reduce their moods. Body pierced I don't like either, just in case like she loses an arm and I have to put a prosthetic arm on her, and then she'll be unhappy about that. Ascetic is forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. She will become unhappy if she has a bedroom that's too impressive. She also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. She never judges others by their appearance. Aesthetics is kind of a good one because you can give them just a trashy bedroom. You don't have to spend too much wealth on your colony. But I don't like staggering ugly. I don't need another miner. What do I need? I need probably a better construction. Plants you kind of just learn on the way, but planting is good. Animals, is okay. We need medical and social for sure, and probably intellectual. Trigger happy. Plants, animals, another miner. 48. Crafting, shooting. Well, we can pick up the characters we need later on as well. If we don't have good artists, that's fine. If we don't have a good intellectual, that's fine because we can like capture and recruit one. Incapable of violent. No thanks. Not taking pyromaniacs. Dreaded dude. He's got a unique background and story. Apollo was found as a baby in a crashed spaceship. According to the ship's records, he invented the nuclear device that powered his ship. Apparently, he also invented the sky and the hamburger. He said to have fathered a race of tasty golden kittens. Some followers say that Paulo and his crew of misfits found the fountain of youth many, many centuries ago, and that they caused the extinction of the dinosaurs on many planets. There's even a religion about them somewhere, involving noodles and meatballs. Capable of dumb labor. I kind of like my people being able to haul and clean. I think this person's going to be a no. Neurotic is good and bad. Arison likes to have things squared away. She will work harder than most to attain this state of affairs, but her nerves can get the better of her. So she works faster, but she has mental breakdowns a little easier. Chemical fascination. Utterly fascinated with chemical sources of enjoyment, consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining will lead to increasing frustration over time and possible drug binges. She will ignore directives not to use recreational drugs and will consume more than a normal person. It's not that bad if you keep some drugs around, but if you're going to abstain your colony from drugs, then they'll slowly go a little insane and have breakdowns. This isn't that bad. I do need a medic and an intellectual, and like double passion and crafting's pretty good. I think I'll go with these. 2 females and a male. And I don't like gourmand, so let's just hit that randomize. Sure. If these people show up, it's fine. I just didn't want a gourmand to show up. Alright, I'm not going to pay too much attention to those. So, this guy's name is already pretty close to Shoddy, so let's do that. Shoddy. Not Shoffy. Seraph. I'm not going to want to say that guy's name the whole time, so we'll go with Cyrus, my moderator on Twitch here. And Arison, we're going to name as... There's another person in Twitch chat here that said hello. He's going to be... Sandukan, which kind of sounds like... It reminds me of Dune. There's what's the Emperor's troops called? Sarukan or something like that? I can't remember. But we're going to have Sandukan with us too. Who's a female, unfortunately. Doesn't sound like a female name. Maybe it is. So, let's begin. I'm your dad now? That's funny. 3 of you awake in cryo-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens ripping metal. Is my camera in the way? Kind of. You barely get 2 escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded ship fall around you, start making plans to survive. I'm gonna move my camera just a bit up. There. Now. We're above the temperature and the clear skies. It's the 6th hour of the day, the 11th of December, 5500, and it's winter. Give me some drugs or I'll tell Mom. The months are kind of squished together. I think there's only like 4 or some months. I can't really remember, but December is February and January or something like that. Yeah, here we go. Local seasons for each quadrum. Well, days passed since your arrival, 0. Current quadrum, Decemberary. Local seasons, winter. The year is divided into 4 quadrums of 15 days each. Quadrums are the same everywhere, while seasons are different places. Local seasons for each quadrum. April, May is spring. August is summer. September is fall. Decemberary is winter. Alright, well, let's make a save because we just begun. New arrivals 1, okay. And you start with some equipment and stuff depending on the scenario you started with. Let's see. So, Shoddy's good at shooting. Cyrus is good at shooting. Sandukan is good at melee. So we'll give Sandukan the knife. We'll also give him the helmet, because he's probably going to get in more combat. Black boots. I'm just holding shift to queue up his orders. And black vest. So he'll be the armored guy. Girl. Shoddy is going to have the bolt action. Cyrus is going to have the rifle, or the revolver, sorry. Yeah, cool. We started with a Husky. That's really good. We can train this Husky to attack, rescue, and haul. Do we want to follow the master while drafted and follow while doing field work? Probably. We'll draft it for sure. And while doing field work, why not? Everything on the map that's kind of cool. Sometimes there's like these ruins. I like to have them in the center more if I'm going to live in them. You can start living in a ruin. Maybe. You don't have to build so many walls and stuff. That seems like a good enough place to live to me. Move all our stuff in there. Oops. Didn't want to press that. Slow everything, except for rotten. I also don't want Painted Apparel. There. I'll haul everything in there. There's like, I want to allow all this stuff. There. How did we end up here? I don't know. We were on a ship and we crashed. That's all we know. We were frozen in sarcophagi. We don't remember anything before that, I guess. The Sandu-Khan was an energy researcher. Was working on an idea for rapid communication over long distances. She made an error which destroyed her lab and several buildings. She fled the planet to escape authorities. Well, you were fleeing the planet to escape authorities. Cyrus was a slaughterer. Slaughtered animals for a living. Others looked down on this work as filthy, but the skills required to manage and cleanly slaughter large numbers of animals were never simple. Well, Cyrus was looking for work as a slaughterer. And I guess Shoddy wanted to go explore some caves. Shoddy made a living mapping out dark tunnels and near accessible crevices in search of valuable minerals. His work was very dangerous, but the pay was good. Alright. So I guess we're just on the same transport ship that crashed. Well, there is more stuff that starts falling on the planet too. We got some steel that will allow, and usually there's like more over here. Oh, I selected all of it. Yeah, double click selected all of it. We can allow it. It's only on the screen. Some of the mods I usually like to put on are ones that like find stuff for you, because there could be more of these ship chunks, right, that I could deconstruct, but where are they? I don't know. So you could, there's sometimes like a mod you can install that finds everything for you. It's like select all on map, then you can deconstruct them all with one click instead of trying to search for them. Usually there's like packaged survival meals at the edge of the map. Just not seeing them. There's more steel. They're gonna be hauling steel for a while. Oh, there we go. They're in the water. Bad. We'll get those. Alright. Before we unpause it, starts with just these check marks. It says they'll do the job, but you really want to do the manual ones. So firefighting is first. I'm holding shift to do the whole row of them. So they have a number one priority, top priority to extinguish fires, which is good. They also have a top priority to go to a medical bed for treatment. Sandu-Khan is going to have the top priority for doctoring. Use the search function in the bottom right. Yeah, that's a good point. So if I want to crash, what is it, ship chunk? Oh yeah, awesome. So there's 3 pieces of ship chunk. Yeah, thanks for that. Interesting challenge of go insane for mod withdrawals. Well, I'm just, I bought the vanilla game for one of my friends, right? And he's like, you should stream that. So I'm like, well, I guess maybe he'll play it if he sees me play it, is kind of the thing. And if you're going to play it for the first time, maybe you're not going to go nuts on the mods, and he doesn't have the DLCs, we'll have to buy them himself. But I think I'll probably end up showing the audience, or the 2 people that are probably going to watch this, how to install mods. Maybe I'll do that right away. So everybody will do bed rest first. I think, does this include rest in bed to recuperate from not immediately life-threatening medical conditions? Okay. And basic is unskilled and easy tasks. Release prisoners and flick switches on machines. Flick switches, release prisoners, open containers, eject fuel, and extract skulls. So everybody will be a number 1 priority on doing all that. If you hover over it, it'll tell you the average of the relevant skills that the pawn has or whatever. So Cyrus is assigned to wardening because he's got his average of relevant skills of his is 4. So Sandu-Khan is 0. Cyrus is 4. Shoddy is 2. So he'll do the wardening. He'll do that first before everything else to the right of it. It goes from left to right for the priority. He'll also do, or she, I guess it's a she, will also do the handling. Shoddy will do the cooking. And the people that I'm going to give the guns will do the hunting. Constructing 4, constructing 2, constructing 0. That's not very good at all. I'd like everybody to grow as like a second priority. Turn off mining for now. Plant cutting can be a 3 for everybody. Turn off smithing and tailoring and art and crafting. Research. What's Sandukan gonna do then? Probably plant while everybody else is hauling. Alright, so if we're going up here, there's a button down here that you can show the fertility. This one looks like a flower with a circle around it. And there's some rich soil, which is 140% more fertile. You can see in the bottom left. Over just the normal, that's 100. We don't want to plant in the bony soil either, so. Good things to plant at the start are things that grow fast to get your food up. See, that's a zone, a growing zone. Turn that back on. And we'll make one that's like, I don't know, 50 or 90 sized or something. Alright, that's big enough. Tell you the size of it. 88, perfect. We want rice, because rice grows fast. The other thing I like to turn off is automatic expansion of the home area. The home area was where people will repair things and clean up. It probably does some more things, but since I made that zone and that zone, it made the home zone for me, and I don't like that because they'll be cleaning up the ground outside in stupid places, and maybe I don't care if my crops burn down because the fire is too large to put out. So I like assigning them kind of manually, but this is going to be my home, and we'll have to fill out the walls. We'll just use wood for now, I guess. They are steel. We could use steel. How about some psychoid? Is your character chemical fascination? Yeah, okay. Well, better get some psychoid going for Sandukan too, then. If I start another zone here, it won't automatically expand that one. We'll just butt up against each other. Can I make the psychoid into anything? Maybe I'll just get you some smoke leaf. Oh, does anybody have planting 4 or 6? 5. I can't get the psychoid yet, but we can do smoke leaf for you. I'll get you some smoke leaf. You can make tea. I think you might have to research that one. Here's the research. Yeah, psychoid brewing is 500 to make the tea. Maybe the tribals start with that. I'm not too sure. I kind of like having cotton at the start of the game too, because you can make lots of clothing and furniture and stuff with cotton. So we'll do some cotton too. There. And then I was gonna fill out the walls on this place. You can make that a door because it's by itself, but the corners also count as I guess sealed. You don't have to do this. Oops. We'll just leave it like that. And these will be the doors. Perfect. Wood on the ground we have to allow. There. And now we'll watch them equip stuff and start hauling stuff over there, I guess. Need colonist beds. Need recreation variety. Camera up again. We'll end up with the right place for that camera eventually. Maybe over here is fine. Transform. They chop the trees off of the grow zone first, I guess. I guess they're assigned to growing more than hauling. That's fine. Let's let them grow everything first. And so we need recreation variety. They have like a need, if we go to needs, recreation. So food, sleep, recreation, beauty, comfort, and outdoors, their needs. And here is what's affecting their mood. And these little ticks on their mood. Between here and here is a low breakdown risk. Between here and here is like a moderate breakdown risk. And after here is a extreme breakdown risk. And so you want to keep their mood high. It tells you, I guess. Mood represents how happy or stressed someone is. If mood gets too low, the person may suffer a mental break. Depending on how low their mood is, someone who has a mental break may have minor breaks like hiding in their room, or major break like going on a murder spree. And it tells you the thresholds. This person's is 5%, 20%, and 35%. And since it's the start of the colony, they have very low expectations. I need to keep myself strong to survive. Initial optimism. It's a brand new colony, so it's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. And this person is bonded, maybe, to this dog named Rascal, or the master, so they get a +5 for that. And they're sick. I think they have, like, cryosleep sickness. That's a -5. Yeah, cryosleep sickness. After effects of using cryosleep pod, including dizziness, nausea, and vomiting. They have an old gunshot as well, a gunshot wound that's reducing their efficiency. Shoddy's a little bit worse at some of these. This one's affected by cryosleep sickness, but that's lowering their consciousness. So their right arm being damaged is affecting their manipulation. They'll be worse at crafting and constructing than they could be. Which, everybody's so bad at constructing, I might as well just have these two do it. Ondukon is a 0. We'll put him on. Her on. Well. And we don't have any food to train the dog with, so the training's gonna wait. We hunt an animal or something. I think by default the game doesn't show you what your pawns have equipped at the top of the screen, and that's an option somewhere, maybe interface? Yeah, weapons below portrait you can set to never or well drafted or always. What else? You can change the temperature unit from Celsius or Fahrenheit or Kelvin. Whether the animal names are showing up. Visible mood, just you can kind of see their mood behind the character portraits. The lower this lightly shaded area, the less their mood. There was one more option I was going to show, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, we're going to need beds. See. Like this with the beds. I kind of don't want it in front of the door. Then I can put a end table on that dresser. That'll make them more comfortable. We need a recreation. A horseshoe pin. Good starting one because it's cheap. There, right in the middle. What else do we want off the start? Dog needs a bed. Is that miscellaneous? No, it's not. Structure? Oh, furniture? There we go. Animal sleeping spot. You can go sleep over here with us. We're gonna want a table for the people to eat at. Their mood is lower if they don't eat at a table. And it's gonna need some chairs. 2 stools. What else is good to do at the start? I guess I didn't show the schedule. You can tell your people when to do recreation, or when to work, or when to sleep. I don't think anybody's a night owl. Fast walker, trigger happy, chemical fascination, neurotic. So if I had a night owl, I would like invert the schedule so they slept during the day. It tells you the hours that they like to sleep during as well. You should just leave it on anything, because if you have them set to work and you have your recreation kind of at the wrong spot, or then they won't fill the recreation well enough. I like to use anything anyway, because if you have a person drafted during their recreation, they won't go do the recreation. Go on anything, they'll just go do recreation whenever they want. Kind of hoping we do more hauling, but going is fun. Let's see. Shoddy is going for a walk now to increase his recreation, and he ate without a table, so he's got -3 mood. 24 hours. I think the food has to be so close to a table for them to choose to do it. Cyrus is also going for a walk. Fondu Khan is just going back to work. Yeah, I'm just gonna let the game play slowly most of the time. Just do a lazy Rimworld colony. Try to beat the game. I've only beat this game once, and I have, let me see. It doesn't tell me. We go to Steam. 1,700 hours. And I've only done the spaceship ending. Built the spaceship and launched it. There's no real need to beat the game and see the credits. The game's fun enough by itself. I really like giving everybody bionic replacements and making them into super soldiers. Trying to get legendary armor and legendary weapons and made of the best materials. The new DLCs are fun too. You can make a grav ship and fly around the world, different locations. I haven't played without at least the DLCs since, like, I kickstarted the game, I guess, since the DLCs came out, each of them. 3,708 hours, 80 hours, and never beat the game yet. That's funny. I don't know, I think there's only, like, the spaceship ending in vanilla Rimworld. I could be wrong about that. I haven't played vanilla Rimworld in a million years. By vanilla, I just mean no DLCs, no mods. Here, actually, let me go to save. New Rebels 2. And I was thinking about showing the viewer how to install mods, actually, so... One of the ones I really like, I'll remove it after, just to keep going with the no modded playthrough, but is the mini-map. You can see, like, the animals and the... See, there's, like, carnivore predator animals that'll attack your people. Only done the grav ship ending twice. Pushes you to beat the hive pretty hard. Huh. Yeah, I've got, I was playing a no-mod version of the grav ship. I was having fun flying around. But I'll have to, leave that while I play on this one, at least on stream. So, I'm gonna show the two viewers who this live stream is for, really, how to install the mod. So I gave it a save. I'm gonna go to the main menu. And let's just pretend that I want the mini-map mod, because the mini-map's fun. So you went to mods. I have it here, but you want to get mods from the Steam Workshop. And that'll open a window that's not going to appear on stream. Let me see if I can get it. Let's do the Steam window. Here we go. So, the other place you can get to the workshop is just click on Rimworld and go to workshop. And then you can find the mod that you want. A good place to look is most popular or most subscribed. Most recent is just like, nobody's tried any of these yet. But most subscribed's a good place to look. These are all good mods. I just see all the items. I bet you the mini-map will be on here somewhere at the most subscribed items. It's probably by this guy, Dubwise. Give me the next page. Oh, I'm not seeing it, so we'll search for it. Minimap. There it is. Dub's minimap. So you would click that, then you would subscribe to it. I'm already subscribed. And then the next time you launch the game, it'll be in this mods list here, mods button. You'd have Dub's minimap, and you'd like enable that, and it's over here. It's for game versions 1.6, 1.5, 1.4, 1.3. Save and apply changes. The mod list has changed. The game will now restart automatically. Hopefully the game shows up again here. There it is. So next time you load your game, it'll say mods mismatch. The file was saved with a different set of mods active than those are currently running. This may or may not cause problems depending on what those mods do. That's fine. Let's load anyway. Don't have to relaunch the game. You can just wait till the mod is installed and refresh the mod menu, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It always asks me to relaunch the game. I've never done it without. Now I've got this mini-map up here that has... you can lock this position. You can search... You can mark things. So if I wanted to find all the turkeys on the map, I'd click on this. Oh, there, okay, it only highlighted one turkey, but that's good for the geothermal vents because here's one geothermal. Now, where's the rest of them? You click this. Oh, there's the rest of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I counted that one or not. And it's got some settings you can do on the minimap. I like the minimap because if you're getting attacked by more than one group of guys, like, oh, here's 6 guys attacking, but you don't notice there's 3 guys coming from over here, so you deal with the 6 guys, meanwhile the 3 guys are burning your base down. But if you had the minimap, you'd see them. How do you install mods outside of Steam? I'm actually not sure. We're gonna turn this mod off again. Get to the main menu. Mods. So you can get mods from the forum, I guess. If I click on that, it's going to open a web page that you guys can't see. Going to ludion.com, and there's some mods in here. There's a... At the top of this page here, it says, how to install and update all types of mods. So you download it, you uncompress it, and you move the folder into the mods folder in your Rimworld install location. And then you should be able to find it under the mods menu that I was at. Because if you add a mod which contains factions, you have to create a whole new game for the new factions to appear. You cannot start your game after enabling a mod. Go to the app data folder. Remove the offending or broken mod from the mod config XML. This is how to fix a broken installation. But yeah, if you go to this forum, there's instructions right at the top and a pinned message that tells you how to install non-Steam mods. We'll disable this guy. Save and apply changes. So the game will now automatically restart, so there's no other option not to restart the game. Don't have to... We'll go back to my new arrivals too. Now, hopefully you know how to install mods. Hooray! Alright. Hopefully they get this planted, or fields planted, and then get working on the base. You could just assign someone not to do so much planting, but it's good to get it done. If they have to sleep on the floor with no roof on the first night, that's okay. They have that very low expectations, so we'll get what they expect. You have to relaunch to apply mods, but not for them appearing in the modding menu. Okay. I usually don't do too many mods. I have a more powerful computer now, but the game used to lag a bit when you have too many colonists and too many animals and too many mods. There is performance mods as well that might speed up your game if you try them if you like too many colonists. I don't like having too many colonists, I guess. Or having the biggest colony. They have fixed performance slowdown with the animals. Hey, Cal. How much is too many? I don't know. I like having like 10 colonists and 10 animals, probably. But it's totally up to you. Try it out. Try to get 700 animals and see how it runs. You can slaughter them all pretty quick, so... Yeah, maybe I'll speed up the game here. There's, yeah, pause and... I guess this is normal speed, double speed, and then... I don't know what this is, like 8 times speed or something. Run with 35 colonies at most. I think the storytellers determine how many colonists you can have maximum. I'm not sure what they are anymore, but Randy, you can have the most colonists. There's this colony intention or something like that, so when people raid, you have a better chance of knocking the person out so you can capture them. if you have less colonists, and if you have more, say, if you're at Randy, I think it's 40 or 50 is the maximum you can have, so it'll stop knocking people out entirely. You can get a few more, but there is no hard limit? Okay. I think it stops trying to give you people after a while. I think Cassandra and Phoebe might be 40 and Randy's 50, but I might not be correct. One of the other streamers I watch, Adam versus Everything, he calls it, what, Only Intention or something like that. Ever noticed slowdown from colonists? Only from animals, particularly chickens, which had a performance bug until recently. Interesting. Yeah, I usually don't go too nuts on the animals and stuff. I really like superpowering my guys with bionics. Biotech, you can keep making children. Yeah, okay. I had a colony recently that was like one big family, or two big families, and I was up to like 15 pawns with just two mothers and fathers, or two married couples, and they would just keep having babies. Eventually I was like, I gotta stop this. I didn't though, they just kept having more. I was having fun with favorite colors and stuff like that, so I used a mod, Prepare Carefully, and I made the colonist named colors. So red, his favorite color was red, and she had red hair. And if her husband was white, who had white hair, then the child's favorite color would be pink. It mixed the colors, and I can't remember, maybe it gave him pink hair, and maybe I'm wrong about the favorite colors, but I'm pretty sure it just mixed the colors of their hair, or mixed their favorite colors to, well, that was what the child's was. I thought was kind of neat. Now they're sleeping on the floor for another night outside. They might get unhappy now, but we're almost done planting. These meals outside will be slowly taking damage too. Only like ranching because the game will either give you a disease or your pawns, or your animals, so it deflects a lot of problems. Huh, interesting. I didn't know that it could give them to animals instead. That other Rimworld streamer I mentioned, Adam versus Everything, he likes having a sickly pawn because that'll be the pawn that always gets the disease if it shows up. And to hear him explain it, I think there's like timers for events and stuff, so somebody is going to get sick. It's like rolling a dice right now. You're gonna get sick, you're gonna get sick, you're gonna get sick, you're gonna get sick. And so if the sickly guy gets sick, then nobody else can get sick because the dice roll is re-rolled. Like, the weight of the dice roll is now lessened or whatever. New lovers. Shoddy pursued Cyrus. Oh, great. That's not what I wanted. Cyrus is a guy I know in real life. And he's in the stream. He's one of my moderators. So we'll make a double bed for Cyrus and Shoddy, unfortunately. We'll just cancel this bed for now with the F key, the hot key. It tells you in the corner. So they're not going to build this bed. We'll press C to cancel this one, and we'll choose a double bed. All these chunks in my little base here, it's gonna be called a barracks, I think. Let's see, where does it say that even? I guess it's not a room yet. There's no roof and the walls aren't finished, so right now it's just outside. All these chunks, I'm gonna want to put them outside. So a dumping stockpile zone. Dumping stockpile zone defaults to just like chunks and corpses. I don't want rotten corpses at all. We'll just leave rotten corpses where they lay. And we'll double click, select all these things. I don't really want those ones. Can I like shift unclick them? Hold shift? Yeah, I don't want to move those. Okay. So all these marble chunks will go outside. And shift click these ones. All these granite chunks will go outside. Let's say need defenses now, it says. So under security, there's the only defenses you have at the start of the game are sandbags, barricades, and spike traps. And I guess we'll just do a few barricades. Wooden ones. with a spike trap in front, and that'll be our defense. Construction botched. Things you build have a quality to them, and that determines their beauty and improves the value of the room, I guess. Quality of the room, comfort. This is a poor bed, which has 92% rest effectiveness, and probably a lesser immunity gain and lesser surgery success chance. Everything has stats and information. This is an awful wooden table. Does that reduce the beauty of the room? Oh, it has... doesn't say it has any... quality is awful. Usually there's a beauty stat. Like these steel columns probably won't have a beauty. But a marble column will have a beauty of 1. The floors add to it too. I hover over the floor with nothing selected. This marble flagstone. Was the room complete? Not roofed yet. Build roof area? Oh, they haven't finished this one piece. Usually they build the roof themselves after the walls are finished. I'm getting a stepmom. There should be social. Oh, the father is shoddy. I didn't even see that in there. I thought you... Alrighty then. I wasn't paying attention. Probably could have re-rolled until I found a person good at construction, but... just for the quality of the stream, I didn't want to re-roll for 1,000 years. Sometimes when I play like RPGs that you re-roll your stats in games like this by myself or whatever with nobody watching, I'll re-roll quite a few times. One big happy family. I wonder if any other family members will show up. Does it say that I have any more family? Bonded to the dog, daughter, lover, ha ha ha. Oh, ex-husband. There's another guy that exists. And another son that exists too. We got Leonid Hughes and Tiny Nguyen. Young Tiny Nguyen. Somehow we have a, what is that, Vietnamese? Nothing saying they're Vietnamese, I guess they just have a Vietnamese name. There, they're putting their roof on. So we'll need to have some light. They move slower in the darkness. Let's see if I hover over that. So yeah, on the very bottom left, you can see dark 0%. So it'll be worse doing jobs in the dark. And if you're tribals, let's see, what is that under? Furniture? You can use torches. But we're not tribals, so we can use lamps. But we'll need electricity for that. Since I picked a nice easy map with lots of wood, we can do... wood-fired generator. Cyrus want a bigger guy, I guess. That's funny. There is love enhancers. You can install implants in your colonists. Love enhancer. It makes them better at whoopee or whatever you want to call it. Got some lovin'. I guess they'll be more satisfied with each other. There's like beauty enhancers too, like aesthetic nose or something like that. You can replace a person's nose with one that gives them more beauty, and that makes them probably more desirable to other pawns. Like the other ones will hit on them even if they're in a relationship. Or it might improve like the mood of people around, or the social, what's the word I'm looking for? Like they'd be less willing to insult a person who's beautiful maybe, and they would insult person who is ugly, not beautiful. Where do I want to put this? Right there, good enough. There's our wood-fired generator, and then we're gonna need some power conduit. The normal power conduit, it can like spray and have like an event that makes it start on fire. It's called like a zzzt, like a bunch of Zs and a T. Oh, I don't want these chunks in here. Gross. So let's uncheck chunks. Oops, that's corpses. Chunks. We don't want corpses in here either. Take those outside. New lovers. Are they assigned to this bed? Unowned. It was Shoddy and Cyrus. Offsets the debuffs of skin glands? Interesting. I don't think I've used too many of the skin glands. But yeah, when things happen, you get a little card down here. That's the other thing I was going to show. One colonist idle. Sandukan's not doing anything. You can tell the game when to pause for you. So that's under gameplay, I guess. Yeah, pause on letter, and you can say any threat, major events, any letter at all, or never pause the game on an event down here. So we also have a visitor. Cave builder from the Grey Pond tribe is visiting the colony. His name is Parrot Chatus. He seems to have a few items to trade. You can jump to his location. Here he is. Who's the best guy at social? I guess it's Cyrus, because she or he is assigned to social, assigned to wardening. That's a good way to see who's the highest skills or whatever. It'll be brighter in this list, so these are the best miners, and Sandukan's not so great at mining, so he's got this grayed out thing here. So I picked the best social person to get the best prices. I'll just hold shift, so after Cyrus is done hauling that chunk, talk to Parrot. Who has, silver is the currency. We haven't, there's probably some silver out here, we just haven't hauled it in yet. But we could buy a parka, a wooden club, some herbal medicine, or pemmican. We don't want any of that, so cancel. We could also choose, he's part of the Grey Pond tribe, who seems to be friendly with us right now because he's got a blue name and not a red name. We can see that somewhere in here in a minute, but if he was like the best pawn in the whole game, we could choose to beat him up and try to capture him. Can't tell your daughter she's not great at mining. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Oh, I don't like slow learners. But his skills aren't bad. But I don't want to... Let's see, there's a button here for factions. There we go. I don't want to anger the Grey Pond tribe because then they'll start raiding me and I won't be able to trade with them. But yeah, for the guys that started on the map, we're already hostile to this rough Outlander Union. We're hostile to the Rarb tribe, who's a fierce tribe. We can improve their goodwill. Let's see, there's a savage tribe who's always hostile, and a pirate gang who's always hostile. And you can see who the enemies of the enemies are and stuff too. Okay, so we've got this wood fire generator. I didn't finish explaining the power conduit. This one can, like, start fires randomly sometimes. The hidden conduit is better. It'll never start fires. And if you need to go through mud or water, I don't know if I have any. You have to build this one. Waterproof. But power generator itself will have a certain amount of range. You can see I have a yellow line connected. So yeah. And then you can see the area that the lamp will light up, but it's not as good as it kind of looks like. If I build one here, if I go to the edge of its kind of right here, so this won't be 100% light. It'll be like 25% light. Isn't great. We'll build another one there, and that'll probably light up the whole place with 100%. And we need a meal source now, and we're low on medicine. Well, if they get the hauling stuff in, we got some medicine down here, which is slowly deteriorating because it's unroofed and outdoors. But they'll get it brought in. I don't really need the wood and steel to come inside also, so I might choose to put that outside for now, just because it's ugly. If I put it on a shelf, it won't be ugly. Let's see, okay. So now we've got the... Now it's a room. So it tells us it's a barracks, and it's awful. So impressiveness is awful. So if I go to a person, their needs... Because they slept outside, slept on ground, slept in the cold, ate without table, they've got these negatives. I think tomorrow when they wake up, they'll have like maybe like a -1 or something like that from unimpressive barracks, I think. Their beauty skill is lowered, and We have a chemical want. Can't really help you in that. The more impressive the room, or there's bedrooms and recreation rooms and dining rooms, I think they can all get a buff from, but right now I've got everything packed into one. They added this production bonus to the game if you have a room dedicated to it. So if I just had only, say, a research bench in here and none of this table or beds, it would be a laboratory, and they'd get like a 10, 15, or 20%, I can't really remember, bonus to using the laboratory or using the research bench. But since everything's going to be in the one room for the start, it's going to be a barracks, and they're going to suffer a penalty to everything they do. Need a meal source. So since we're not tribals, we can start with an electric stove. But if you were tribals, you would have, I think it's under furniture. Nope, maybe it's temperature. Yeah, a campfire. You can cook at a campfire. If you didn't have a house, you could build that outside. If you didn't have power, you could build that. We'll do an electric stove. You can do a fueled stove, but chopping the wood for power and then chopping the wood for the stove seems counterproductive. We're going to have the wood for power, so we might as well have a powered stove. And we'll speed it up again. If I need more power, I might just build another wood-fired generator. And if tomorrow Sandu-Khan is idle again, maybe I'll set up some mining. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, the dog's eating a meal. What is Sandu-Khan? Oh, building, that's nice. Okay, so now they're idle again. So we'll set this to 4 as a priority. We could build a research table, actually, that'd be good too, and then Sandu-Khan can research while everybody else is doing this. Oh yeah, so I wanted to move the wood and steel outside. So I can search in here, wood, uncheck that. Steel, uncheck that. And then over here, turn on steel. Wood. Now the steel and wood can go outside. And I guess we'll mine these components with the mine vein button. Shoddy failed while constructing an electric stove. Oh no, we wasted probably steel and components on that. Sandu-Khan's going to mine. Shoddy is grabbing some more components. They're probably just going to grab like 2, but I'm going to right click on this and say prioritize hauling so they grab them all. Because your components will also deteriorate because they're unroofed and outdoors. I don't think the health of things matter. Like these ants are at 93%. They don't lose any protection or insulation because they're lower quality. But they lose value, which can be a good thing, because if I go over to history, there's these wealth graphs. The higher your wealth, the harder the raids are going to be. So you'll get attacked by more animals or more better equipped raiders. So if I built all this out of gold and mined all the gold and built golden statues, then I would have harder raids coming. So the lower, let's say this weapon, if this bolt action rifle was only 50%, then I would have a slightly lower wealth on here. Item wealth. And I've got creature wealth, building wealth, item wealth, and wealth total. And that varies on your difficulty as well. Yeah, clothing below 50% also gives the, tattered or ratty apparel debuff. So you want to keep your clothing above 50%. Get rid of this new lover's card by right-clicking on it. Or left-click it because we haven't read it. Shoddy pursued Cyrus by implying good things about his own usefulness. Cyrus responded well and is now Shoddy's lover. Shoddy and Cyrus now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. We did. And during the night they had hearts over their pawns, so they got some lovin'. Which There's nothing like a tumble between the sheets to lift the mood. Don't. Note for self, the next run I make, don't make me and my real life friend opposite sex of the same age. It's a little too creepy. One of the mods I like also is what is it called? It allows them to pick up more than one thing. So they'll fill up their whole they got a carrying capacity. So right now he's carrying pants that weigh like 1 kilogram, but he could be carrying this stuff in his pockets. Can't remember what the name of the mod is. Here, hold on, I'll look. Save it really quick. Hit the main menu. So these are the mods that I mostly play with, I guess. Allow tool allows you to allow stuff around the map with the click of the zones in that. Minimap, Rim Atomics for just like nuclear power, nuclear weapons, nuclear energy weapons, I guess. Prepare carefully allows you to customize your pawns you start with. Harmony is just one that works with the rest of them. Same with Hugslib. Pick up and haul, that's what it is. Pawns will gather stuff from the inventory, then haul it all to the stockpile. Replace stuff allows you to replace stuff on the map. They kind of added that to the game now, but this one has even more little options. I think there's like vents you can put over top walls and coolers you can put over top walls to help with the temperature. Rim HUD is kind of, so you don't have to open up their bios work tab to get more specific with the priorities. Yeah, I should try that one. I've always wanted people to do like the smelting at the smelter over making blocks out of chunks. Rim HUD is one I like because you can tell at a glance what the person's skills are without having to open up their bio. Save Our Ship is like a huge mod that you can go to outer space with this ship and fight other ships, and it's crazy. Simple camera setting allows you to zoom in and out a little more. Use this instead. This one tells me which of my mods have better, less processor intensive replacements, basically. So I used to have one called the zoom tool or something like that, and this use this instead mod's like, hey, you should use this one because it uses less of your processor or whatever. Vehicle framework is for other mods. It allows you to add trucks and everything to the game. We added that one for Save Our Ship. It needs that, depends on it. Anyway, those are some of my favorite mods. We got a kind of a slim list right now. Every once in a while, I'll get rid of them and go through them again and try out some new ones, but I haven't been playing too much Rimworld. I don't know how well it's going to go to play 2 hours of Rimworld a day. That seems like it's going to be a lot of episodes, but maybe that's fine. Maybe I'll do longer episodes too, I don't know. Realistic human sounds. Really cosmetic for audio, but also hilarious. I haven't heard of that one. I'll write that down. I'll check it out one of these days. Lots of people streaming this game have really cool mod lists. One that looks fun also is hospitality. You can build like a hotel and pawns will show up and pay you to stay at your colony. There's like ones for androids and like different alien races, and if you can think of it, it exists. Dead Man's Switch, Mechanator's Dream, Mechanitor's Dream. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. I'll check it out too, maybe off the stream. The Mechanitor is from, what, the Biotech DLC? You can have little robots or drones do your work for you. That's a fun one. I was thinking about maybe doing like a series of Rimworld streams because like this game is really replayable. And if I'm just playing the no DLC, no mods, maybe I'll turn on royalty and do the royalty ending. I've never done the royalty ending for like the next Rimworld playthrough. I've only ever done the one ending once in 1700 hours, building the ship and launching it. So I was thinking of traveling to the ship in this run and trying to launch it from there. A Mad Gazelle. So that's my first event. A local gazelle has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. I think, you know, the arrow points to it, or you can go jump to location, and here it is. Maddened Manhunter. We got those nice defenses set up. We'll go sit behind them. But yeah, I selected everybody and I pressed R to draft them. Then you can order them around. So if it comes in like really, I don't know what the word is, acute, then it'll get to here before I can shoot it. So I kind of want to be out in the open. So if it comes here, I can shoot it from this angle. Maybe down here then. We'll just watch our people get there. The gazelles are probably fast. Yeah, it's coming. Oh my god, everybody get ready. Yank the deer, yeah. Thundercon's gonna stand out front. Dog will help too. Be melee. Maybe we'll shoot it on the way. The game won't allow you to go fast speed when somebody's shooting. Oh. Here. Thundercon, you can finish it off. There. Nice. So now we're gonna have a corpse that someone's gonna haul to over here. And we need a way to butcher it. It's gonna give us meat and leather? Or skin? I can't remember. I think it calls it leather. That's under production. There's a butcher table. Where is it? Right there. You can choose what you want it built out of as well. Like, say you landed on a map that has no wood, like a desert. You might build it out of steel. Maybe if you like are making a colony that's really impressive, you might build it out of silver. I'm gonna build this outside. Butchering is kind of bloody, so the blood will stay outside and it'll get washed in the rain. It'll be slower, and I don't know if the amount of meat you get or leather you get will be less because they're doing the work outside. I don't think so. I think it's just slower. I think it'll tell me that, or it already did tell me that. Oh, now it's raining. So if there was fires around the map, the rain would put it out. Just slower? Yeah, I thought so. I think it'll tell me that on here too. See. Yeah, work speed factor 80% because it's outdoors. And, oh, I didn't put any bills on here or tell anybody how to do bills. So, pause it for now. Shoddy is the cook, right? No, yeah. So Shoddy will be the best at butchering and the best at cooking. So, we'll add a bill to this. He's assigned to cooking is what I mean. We'll butcher creature. Now we can do that once, or we can do until we have 10 butchered creatures, or we can do forever. But we're going to do that forever. So every creature that shows up will be butchered. I don't really want them walking across the entire map to, like, if there's a dead deer on the edge of the map, he's going to walk all the way over there and get that at a priority of, like, 1. The top priority is to do that. So I'm going to wait until somebody hauls it home. And on the bill, I'm going to reduce the ingredient radius. So now you can see the circle. We'll only find anything in this circle. Enable human corpses. I was thinking about that. But I think maybe I will later. Since I don't have ideology installed, I can't change what my people... Where would that be even? Maybe bio the ideology shows up here. I can't change what my people like and dislike because they're part of that ideology. So in the vanilla game, unless your person is a cannibal, they don't like seeing corpses or eating human food. So I was thinking, I always like play as cannibals. Oh, I can move my camera again because no one can see what's there. Darn it. I'm not good at this. Oh, now, yeah, nobody can see what's underneath, what's in the bio now. Ah! Where should I put the camera? Oops, not that. Camera. Go over here. Now we just can't see when the cards show up, but that'll be fine. I think the other streamers I see, maybe they... You put the game on top of the camera? Or... They have their background transparent anyways. I don't have a green screen. Maybe it matters. Need some human leather cowboy hats. Yeah, maybe that'll be the first thing I make is some cowboy hats. Wonder if I can get game to... I don't think that'll work, though. Yeah. Maybe over here would be better. Yeah, we'll do that. I've only been streaming for like 6 months, so one of these days I'll look like I know what I'm doing. So yeah, we had the butchering done. Now we've got some meat brought in. Oh, she's training the dog. Cyrus is training... To go to animals, I can see that the dog is bonded to Shoddy. So I would have a bonus for Shoddy to train the dog. But Cyrus is much better at handling. So yeah, we trained attack. It had 75% chance and it worked. We're gonna want some simple meals, so we'll make a bill. Cook simple meal times 4. And we'll do that until we have, what, 10? That's perfect. So now every time there's 9 meals, they'll cook, well, 4 of them. I think I'm going to pause when satisfied and say unpause at 5. So they'll eat meals until there's 5, and then the person will start cooking. If I left it just without that pause, and every time they ate 1 meal, they would cook 4 more. I don't think I want that. What else? I don't have any little alerts down here. Colony's not asking for anything. Eventually we'll want to replace all this wood with stone, or we'll build a bigger room or a smaller room, set of rooms. And stone, marbles, and granite is what I have. Marble's good to build like houses and bedrooms and stuff out of, because marble has beauty to it. Granite has a lot of hit points, so it's good to build like walls and defenses out of that the enemy is going to attack. We still have more stuff to haul from out here, probably. I wonder if I can see where those extra meals are in the dark. Uh-oh. They're in the water. Claim the steel doors. Not too sure what you mean. Like these ones over here? I don't think I have, no. Oh, these ones. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to... I'm not too sure what everything does about claiming it. Claim neutral structures for the colony, including ancient ruins and abandoned siege bases. Claim structures can be repaired and maintained. Okay. Yeah, I didn't claim the things. It's not belonging to my colony yet. Now it is. So they'll repair these. I could deconstruct all this as well and get more steel and granite. I probably will. Let's do that. We'll do stone. It's like deconstruct all this. Unclaimed doors can be opened by raiders. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Good thing you said something. So far, we've only had one Mad Gazelle. When will the first raid show up? That's what I was talking about, Cassandra. If you go to messages, no, it's not. I guess it's just here. New settlement. Oh, usually the events and raids show up on here, so you can tell what happens to your wealth when the raid shows up. Like maybe a colonist dies, so your creature wealth goes down. I don't know. Creatures include my colonists or just my dog? Not too sure. Must include the colonists. But maybe they run away with all your silver, so you'll see your wealth go down. And you can kind of guess when Cassandra's going to attack again. Like if there's a gap from here to here, and then there's a raid that happens, you can guess that there'll be another raid that happens at a similar gap. Cassandra will, is kind of predictable. That's why I like Randy Random as a storyteller, because you have no prediction of what's going to happen. Watch the rain. And I don't want to bring the blocks inside either. So, raw resources, no stone blocks. Goes outside. And I guess we're gonna need more wood. We've only got 28 left. And the wood fire generator takes 75, so we'll Drop some wood. What else could we be doing? Probably want to do some research. We'll do a wood simple research bench. One of them. The chairs add an amount of comfort. I don't think it speeds them up doing any jobs, but it increases their comfort while they're on it. Well, maybe I want a good chair in front of that research bench because we'll be spending a bunch of time in there. Let's see. The armchairs increase comfort by a lot. So if I had enough plain leather, I could make one. That's kind of why I grew the cotton. Make some armchairs. The dining chairs improve beauty. So they're spending all their time in this room. I probably want dining chairs because that improves the beauty of the room. So we'll put one there and here. And people constructing are terrible. That'll be the first person I need to capture and recruit, or just accept to the colony. Will be a person who's better at constructing. Guess there's still some wood outside. Steel sarcophagus. You can also remove the floors. Might do that. Go to floors, remove floor. I don't know. I kind of like playing the game not at the max speed all the time. There's also a mod for multiplayer. Can't remember the exact name of it. Maybe it's just called multiplayer, but it's pretty fun because you can see your friend's mouse come across the screen. So I've played this with Cyrus before, and so I'll have like a red mouse on his screen, and he'll have a red mouse on my screen, and I can see what he's looking at. He'll be like, "Look at this guy," or "I'm gonna make this guy do this." It's actually pretty fun. Rimworld multiplayer mod. It's a long game too. I think you could probably like play it on the fast forward fastest, and it's still going to take you 30 hours to beat. We'll see how long these streams go and how many streams it is. But we'll speed it up. Get some stuff done. Need a research project. Oh, watch the construction. Oh. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Sandukan thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? And also, Sandukan also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? Anybody have any suggestions? I don't really care. I usually just keep whatever it says. What's the faction called? Maybe Scotty's faction. Call this Scotty's colony. That's pretty vanilla. I think I'm gonna go with that unless anybody has any suggestions in the next like 5 seconds. Oh, too late. I think it's gonna be this. I think I can rename them after if I want. Shoddy's faction, Shoddy's colony. Let's see how much work is left on whatever you're building. Time goes on, we're probably going to want a tailor bench. Probably going to want to do more hunting. Probably going to want bench, stone cutting bench, definitely. Art we don't really need. We could have done nutrient paste dispenser. None of my colonists have enough construction to build that though, but then you don't have to cook meals. But you get kind of a negative mood debuff from eating nutrient paste. It's another thing that the ideology DLC is good at. You can say that nutrient paste doesn't give your people any dislikes or debuffs or mood hits. I like the transhumanists because you can set them to research very fast, and they like having bionic or prosthetic parts, and they don't mind eating nutrient paste. That DLC also adds like sleep accelerators, and there's like biosculpting where you can heal the scars and stuff that you might have. Oh, old gunshot I think could be healed, but maybe we'll just end up giving Shoddy a bionic arm to fix that. Oh, we're finally harvesting some of the rice. They usually turn off the allow sowing until they harvest it all. He botched it anyways. What a jerk. Maybe I'll do that. So now they'll harvest everything before they reseed that one spot or whatever, or the whole thing. I think that's probably not the most efficient way to do it, but this will stop them from traveling too many times to the grow zone. Transhumanists are needy. Yeah, they are. I never get the... What are they called? Neuro superchargers or whatever installed, so they're always taking a mood hit from those things. They take so much power and they're so expensive. You need so much metal and components and electricity if you're doing transhumanists eventually. The sleep accelerators are fun though. It makes your people hungrier. It uses up their food bar faster, but they spend less time in bed. The neural superchargers are fun too. I think they get maybe tireder quicker or eat more food, one of the two, but they learn faster, which is good. Because if your people don't have passions for what they're doing, they learn very slowly. This guy's doing construction. If I hover over this, you can see the skill going up. But he's only learning at 35% speed because he has no passion. Things they have passion for are quite a bit faster to learn. So if we had more plain leather, we could make some hats for these two. What else do we need for gear? Guess I'll build a tailor bench just to see what we can build right now. Need a research project and minor break risk. Uh-oh. Ondukan doesn't like standing out in the rain and the dark. Slept in the cold, soaking wet, disturbed sleep, darkness, awful barracks, chemical hunger. Well, we don't have any drugs we can give you yet. So it's cold? Not really. It's 22 degrees Celsius in here. Maybe it's finally warming up. Maybe it gets cold at night. I'll have to see what the temperature is when they're sleeping. I could build a... Maybe I'll just do it anyways. Build a heater. No, nobody can. Instruction 5 needed. Nobody's got that. Do a campfire. Right. Think about a research project. Psychoid brewing. Yeah, we could get the psychoid tea for Sondicon. Let's do that. We can't seed the Sondicon, or can't seed the psychoid yet. Too many S words. I'll speed it up till it's nighttime, I guess. It's 18 Celsius. We'll see if that gives them too cold again. Oh, it is getting colder. 16. 15. Oh. Yep, that's definitely too cold. Down to 12 Celsius. Low food. Because I set the bill to make 4 meals at a time. There hasn't been enough food to make a batch of meals yet, but we'll be getting the rice soon. How are we doing construction instead of growing? They're so slow at planting the rice, it's all unevenly done. This one's ready and this one's only 70%. Bear self-tamed. We can eat him. Water him. We've been feeding the meat to the dog to train him. Success. Now the dog knows how to attack. I can use him when I'm drafted, and I can assign him to attack. I can't remember what the button actually said. Hold on. I press R. Yeah, attack animals. So, while this is on, mastered animals are sent forth to attack distant targets. While it's off, they'll remain near and guard the master. So he's going to make a gazelle and rice meal. You can, this is a thing I also picked up from Adam versus Everything. You can add a couple bills. And you can tell this one to use up the meat first, and this one to use vegetables. He'll use the meat for the simple meals without using the vegetables. And then this one, you could say use the meat and the vegetables. And then the meat spoils faster than the vegetables. So this rice has 40 days, but this gazelle meat only has 10 more hours. So in the instance that I wanted to use up the meat before it rotted, I would tell the bill to use only meat, maybe. And since he's terrible at cooking, there's a good chance... Oh, he's not that bad, I guess. But yeah, if you have a worse cook, and the room is dirty... So there's a chance that these meals I make are going to give people food poisoning. We haven't had the time to clean the room because the cleaning is the very last thing we do. This guy's going to be researched. Different animals have different leathers. This will be a light leather from the rabbit. We have plain leather from the gazelle. Can't mix those together unless we turn them into patch leather. But patch leather is terrible, so we're not going to do that. If I wanted to make some hats, I would either go hunt some more things that give light leather or hunt some things that give plain leather. You can see the list of wildlife with that button, and you can go down and hunt or go down and tame. Having the horses might be useful because you can use those for hauling, and they also speed up your caravans. People kind of ride them. You don't see that besides just a little thing riding the animals on the caravan, but there is mods for that too. I think it's called Giddy Up. And you can, I've never tried it, but you can ride the animals around the map. Might be fun to try someday. They're just slowly doing their things. Don't really need these columns. Columns hold the roof up. You can only have, I think it's 6 tiles away. So if you build too big of a room, can't put the roof on, or the roof will collapse. If you mine, let's see, too big of an area in there, the roof will start collapsing. And I think it's like 6 tiles. So if this is a wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If there was no wall over here and no column, like the 7th one, you wouldn't be able to put a roof on. Could be only 5. I can't quite remember. Since it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These walls are within, what is it, 12 or 10 of each other. They should be fine. Take all these columns. Yeah, let's do it. Let's look at all the columns. I'll have more room. I'll be right back. Watch my people go to work. Hopefully nothing attacks. Uh-oh, a raid happened. It paused the game. Good thing I have it set to pause. Let's see. They are attacking immediately. Sometimes they don't attack immediately. It'll say they're prepare for a while and then attack. A group of tribespeople from the Rarb tribe arrived nearby. They're attacking immediately. Over here. One person with a knife. Are they good at anything? Careful shooter, pyromaniac. I don't want pyromaniacs. And they're incapable of quite a few things. They don't have a good construction. I don't think I want them. They have a heart blockage. Yeah. So I'm not going to recruit that person ever. Where am I? Over here? They're going to come from this direction. So kind of built my defenses in the wrong place from attack from that direction. So let's go over here. We'll put the melee in the front. I could set the dog off to attack, but I kind of don't want the dog injured because there's no, without a mod, there's no bionics for the dog. So if the dog loses a tail or loses a jaw, then it'll be worse at doing its job, and I won't be able to heal it. One time, me and Cyrus were playing Rimworld multiplayer, and the first raider came in, and they were like good at melee and like nimble and jogger. They just came in trucking in here and like knocked the first person out, knocked the second person out, knocked the third person out. And we were about this far into the colony, and we just laughed our asses off. It was so dumb. So a problem of vanilla Rimworld is, what do you want to do with these bodies? So you've seen Cyrus walk past, and she had like a bubble over her head. Observed corpse -4. We don't really want to leave the corpse there. We're not necessarily starving to death on this map full of animals and rice, so we don't really need to eat this person. And human leather is a good thing to trade. You can sell it, and it's worth quite a bottle of money, but nobody really wants to wear it unless they're a cannibal. So if I made a human leather hat, it would reduce the mood. You can build graves, but you can't build anything else over top of the grave. So eventually when you start getting raids of like 40 guys, you're going to have a map full of graves. If I had anything to burn the corpse, like, is there a crematorium? Yeah, a crematorium. That would be fine. If I had like a Molotov cocktail, I could throw it on top of the corpse and burn it. That'd be fine. For now, I think I'll just put the corpses in the water, and then they'll decay faster. So I'll make a stockpile zone over here, right here. Water. Clear everything. We'll set the priority. All the things I have priority for right now are normal. I'll set this preferred. So if there's anything where human corpses go, it'll always go here first. And we'll allow rotten and fresh. And this has got the X on it. We'll press F to allow it, or click this. There. And now somebody's going to haul that body over to the water, where it will deteriorate faster. And we don't have to walk past it and see it and get disgusted by it. If it was like volcanic winter and there was no animals on the map and my crops wouldn't grow, I might decide to eat them, but I don't want to take the mood hit right now. Maybe if I was doing a cannibal run. Maybe if I play Rimworld on stream again, as like the transhumanist with ideology, I'll set my people to not mind eating human. Also, I could, if I wanted to, feed it to the dog. That might not be a bad idea. You can make kibble on the butcher bench, and I could use the human meat for that. The kibble needs both meat and vegetable, so... What else could you do with it? I think I could research biofuel refining, and I could make chem fuel out of meat. So if you don't want to just waste the corpses, there are some uses for them. feel like you'd be more tribal to do stuff like that. Don't wanna waste any part of the animal. Cyrus is going for a walk. Scotty's gonna cook. Maybe I wanna shrink the ingredient radius on this too, so he doesn't end up going across the map to pick one piece of rice off the ground that's way over here. Need someone to eventually chop some logs here. Run out of fuel. Do it right now, almost. I think we're almost done deconstructing. Maybe we'll cancel all this, you can cancel a zone. We'll cancel all this, removing of floors. I also assign somebody to clean this place up, so food's not going to give me so much, food poisoning. Alright, 2 columns left. Now some repairs, I guess. Never gonna get that wood chopped. Maybe I can increase plant cutting? Kinda don't wanna. We'll eventually be done all this stuff. If we go without power for a little while, it's okay. Any second now. Oh, 2.1. Minor break risk. Slept in the cold. Grip sleep, awful barracks, chemical hunger, ugly environment. Yeah, okay. Thought he's relaxing socially. After that, I'm going to hold shift, so he queues it up next. Right click, and clean barracks. So these are all the areas he has to clean. It's pretty filthy in here. If I click on this, it says very dirty. Hideous, mediocre, very spacious, very dirty. Could use any of these people. What else? I guess we'll make campfire. Maybe that'll warm it up in here a bit. We don't have any wood. Speed it up. Kind of doing too many things, but it's fine. There goes the power. A little more trash on the floor. But if I click on this again, only dirty, not very dirty. Body is still there. Eventually we'll train the dog to haul. It'll be some of the workload off of my pawns. Minor break risk. Alright, finally chopping trees. Alright, is I gonna warm it up in here overnight? I wonder what Shawty's haircut is. From the front, he almost looks like a sumo wrestler, but from the side, he looks like he's Mohawk. Chunks of spacecraft. Click on that to find out. Well, it's 28 degrees in here now. Probably slept in the heat, it's gonna say. The dog will be trained with rice. I didn't know that. Aw, failed training hall. We'll get buddy to fill up the wood-fired generator after. You can also chop the stumps. He can only carry 70 or 68 wood because he's got this old gunshot in his arm. Normally he'd carry all 75. Gonna say slept in the heat. Yep. Darn it. Can't win. Get rid of this. Need somebody who's constructing level 5. Not there yet. Yes. Stop Sandukan from constructing. 2 is a little low. Losing my voice. Talking too much. Low food. Minor break risk. Old barrack. Slept in the heat. Disturbed sleep. Unsightly environment. Starvation. Do anything about it. A grizzly bear. Oh no. Something husky. You can pause that in time. So Cyrus is going to shoot it. Force this guy to wear this apparel. I'm going to clear that. This is under the assign tab. And I don't want to be using Glitter World medication. We'll just set industrial. Then if I click here and drag it down, it'll set everything to that. This is hostility response. I want everybody to fight. Come across something instead of flee. What else can I do here? You can manage all your policies. You can really set up whatever you want. So if I didn't want... Right now everybody's set to anything. If I didn't want them to wear painted apparel, I would uncheck that. Then they wouldn't put that on. Like... Maybe I want to set Sandukan to be a soldier. That'll be like only this armored stuff. This is the default that it has. But you can really get specific if you want. You could say everybody with a flak vest, everybody with a recon armor, and they won't wear anything else but this stuff. There's one more thing that's kind of hidden in the menus a bit. If you go to health, allow medicine, you can say change defaults. So when a colonist joins your colony, they're going to be defaulted to the best quality medicine there is, which is Glitter World, and you can't make that stuff and it's expensive. You don't really want to use that for just a, you know, a cut on their thumb. So I'm going to set the default to everything to just herbal, and then I can choose when I want the industrial tech medication to be used. Air is going to be tough. Attacking my dog right away too, so that's not great. How do you come up with her? Well, let's see what happens with the bear. Maybe I want to... Yeah, okay. So now it's going to get revenge because I shot it. A grizzly bear is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt down any humanoid it can reach. It will calm down when it goes to sleep. I don't think I can run away from it. I'm probably going to get hurt here. Maybe I should run. No. Run, Cyrus, run. Sandukan can tank it with his armor. Fur armor. Right, good. Okay, that's better. And it's down. Alright, so Cyrus got hit. Did he lose any eyeballs or anything? No. Bit in the right arm. So, he's bleeding. She'll die in 21 hours. But if I just undraft everybody. Who is the doctor anyways? Sandokan. Cyrus should go relax. That's not quite what I want you to do. I tell them to go to bed? Not really. They should go seek treatment. What if I draft and undraft again? No. Must do their relaxing socially for some reason. I could say, if Sandokan was drafted, I could treat them without medicine. But I kind of want them to lay in the bed and be treated because they'll get a better efficiency treatment on it and that'll heal it faster. We're gonna die in 20 hours, Cyrus. Why must you do your recreation now? If I speed it up. Getting blood all over the place, damn it. Guess we're gonna have some, what, heavy? Bearskin and light, oh yeah, just bearskin. The light layer didn't come inside yet. Alright, so now they went finally there. Sandokan's only half done chopping this tree, but I'll interrupt that and go prioritize treating Cyrus. So he's gonna grab the medicine, or she's gonna grab the medicine? Bleeding won't stop me having fun? Yeah, it seems like it. He's gonna grab the medicine and start treating Cyrus's wound. It should have a percentage quality, I guess. It'll pop up above his head, too. I don't know how easy that is to read on the stream, whatever screen you're on. 86%, so that's pretty good. That's gonna treat really fast. So it's 17.6 hit points, I guess, of damage. That might be a few days in bed. And it's worth it, usually, to stay in bed when you're getting healed, when you're healing. Yeah, it already healed by 0.3, that's pretty good. Because it heals faster and there's less chance of getting a infection. You can make the pawns keep meds on them at all the time. Yeah, I might do that later. Can't really think of a reason why I wouldn't, but I usually don't. I think when they're carrying things, sometimes they're a little bit slower. If I use that pick up and haul mod, if they have stuff in their pockets they can't carry quite as much, maybe that's the reason, just for that one mod or whatever. I should do that, but somebody wants to learn how to do that, you go to the assign tab and you can say carry one of these 3 different kinds of medicine and how many. You might be able to tell them to carry food as well. I'm not sure if that's something you have to do through a mod or not, but if we go to gear, yeah, they'll carry food with them. So they'll won't have to come all the way back to pick up a meal. Say they're mining in the corner of the map, they'll just eat it right there. You can tell them to eat it too. Like, maybe you're gonna... Let's see, is there an ancient danger on the map? Yeah, okay. If I came in here, there might be mechs, there might be insects, there might be, if I had DLC, like... What are those things called? Anomaly horrors in there, like flesh beasts or something. And there's like cryo sarcophaguses in here, which could have enemies in them as well. So if I was going to do that, I might want to, before I go across the whole map and have a big encounter, I might want to make sure all my people are fully fed, because I would hate to go draft this guy, take him down there, and then he's like standing here starving. Help, I'm starving, my mood is bad, and I'm having starvation, my consciousness is bad, I'm not as accurate. So you can right click on the food and say consume, or you can go into their backpack and tell them to eat what they're carrying. What are we doing here? We do have a couple herbal meds, I guess, could have used instead of my expensive medicine that I don't know how to make. If I researched drug production and then medicine production, I could make medicine, but in order to make it, you need a herbal medicine, a neutral amine that you can't produce. You have to buy that stuff in 3 cloth. Neutral amine is a synthetic precursor chemical. While useless on its own, many drugs require neutral amine as an ingredient. You can get mods that let you like grow that stuff or produce it, but in the base game, you have to buy that from traders that'll show up, or which actually might be a good idea. There's comms console. Shouldn't I start with that somewhere? Am I silly? Is that a modded thing? It can't be. Production. It's on. You start with electricity. Huh. Maybe that's a DLC thing. Maybe microelectronics? There it is. The comms console and the orbital trade beacon. So if I research microelectronics, I'll be able to trade with ships in orbit, and they'll launch pods down to stuff, and I'd build that orbital trade beacon, and in its area, I could sell them the things. Things that's in the area. Don't know a better way to say that. Coming up on the 2-hour mark, and now I have to decide if I want to do longer streams or not. What's a good place to stop? I usually just go for 2 hours, and that seems to be pretty happy with my schedule and my days. Maybe I'll just build some more stuff. A hand tailor bench. A workbench for tailoring clothes by hand works at 50% of the speed of an electric tailoring bench. I might as well build the electric one. And it says, can work without electricity at 50% of the speed. So they're kind of the same, but this one uses steel and components, which I have enough of. And I have the electricity as well. What else do I want? Probably a stonecutter's table. I usually put these outside. That way they don't have to bring the rocks in, and then when they chop the rocks up, it puts a bunch of filth on the floor. Sure, let's put this outside. And when Shoddy gets up, he can clean the room. In barracks. I guess I'll make a couple hats, and then I'll turn the stream off, I think. And tomorrow is Sunday, it's my day off, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. But this Rimworld stream is gonna go until I either die, and then I'll have to start a new one, which could happen, or until I see the end credits. So if you miss an episode or miss the live, it should be on my YouTube under the live tab or the playlist tab. I'll have to make a new playlist when I turn this off today. And I'll have to watch the VOD a bit to see if the sound of the game is too loud or too quiet. Feels like this moving really slow now. I've been running at its fast speed. I'll have to message the friend that I bought this game for that wanted to see me play it. Wanted me to stream it over Discord, and I'm like, nah. I used a lot of prepare carefully and mods and stuff to make like super OP colonists. And I don't know if I was embarrassed about that or just didn't think it would give him a good idea of the game. I don't know. Like, imagine you put your crush's name and then forced a relationship. You gonna stream that to somebody? Oh my god, you married your mom? No, you can play this game however you want. It's awesome. Tons of replayability, tons of stuff you can do. I've never taken the tribal start very far. I didn't really decide until I started this run what I was going to do. I was thinking about doing the tribal start, but maybe next time. Next run. Or if I die. I've done Naked Brutality, I've done Rich Explorer a lot. I don't often do the tribal because the tribal's research slower. I don't know if there's a place to see that besides when you're starting. Yeah, the tribal's research at like 50% the speed. Let's see, at the end of here, there's Spacer Tech, I think it'll tell you. Your faction tech level is industrial, but this project's tech level is Spacer. research speed will be multiplied by 100%. So it takes twice as much research to get these. I think if you're tribal, it'll tell you something similar about all the industrial techs. The tribal start gets you different things as well that you don't get as these guys who are industrial. I think the horseshoe pin is replaced by like hoop ball, and the chess table is replaced by the game of which is kind of cool. There's a YouTube video with like, I don't think it's Tom Scott, but it might be Tom Scott. But just this eccentric like university professor who studied the game of and he plays the game of with some guy on YouTube. It's got probably under 1 million views or something, but it's really neat. And the eccentric guy's kind of funny. Kind of university instructor I'd like. One of my Steam friends likes the tribal start because you start with 5 people instead of 3. So I might have been able to get a person that's good with construction out of 5 people. Kind of makes the game a little longer too, which is fun and good because game is fun. You don't even have to beat the game. You can just play forever, really. Try to get Archotech limbs on everybody. Archotech spines. You can only get those from missions and from trading with the people on the map. Which I guess I haven't seen a mission pop up yet. Usually they'll be like, you are contacted by this tribe. They want you to, I don't know, build them some cowboy hats and ship them there. Or they want you to fight this fight. Or they want you to build this structure on your map. You can change the reward preferences for your quests, so tell other factions what kind of rewards you want in future quests. This doesn't affect quests that were already offered. So if I didn't want to accept goodwill, which is just your reputation with these factions, I could uncheck this. Like, I could give these guys stuff for free instead of accepting a mission or quest that'll give me goodwill. Lots of people do that. The reason to do that is if I have it unchecked, now it'll offer me different rewards, I guess. So instead of offering goodwill as a reward, you can choose what reward you want. They usually give you 3 options. And usually the last option will be something and goodwill. So if I turn this off, it'll give me more options of just items and valuable money or whatever instead of goodwill. But we'll accept goodwill. Do the vanilla thing. But yeah, no missions have shown up yet. And I could make bearskin hats if I want. The strong furry leather of a bear, compared to most leather, it is quite a bit tougher and a bit better at all kinds of temperature regulation. The cowboy hats take 25 leather, I believe. If I look over here in tailor bench, you can add. You can make patch leather out of other leathers, but it's terrible. Combine various types of leather to create weak patch leather. It's like the worst leather you can get, so I'm not going to do that. And if a trader came along, I'd want to sell, like, I don't know, all my leather maybe, because I can hunt animals for free anytime I want. But if I made it into patch leather, it wouldn't be worth very much. Let's see. Cowboy hats, boiler hats, toques, hoods, veils, face masks, tribal wear, t-shirts, button-down shirts, jackets, dusters, parkas, robes, and pants. Dusters are good. They add you a little more protection from, like, bullets and melee attacks and from the environment. So they would have more heat tolerance with the duster. It also gives you some cold tolerance. So if you're in a cold map, you'd make probably parkas, but I like the dusters just because it gives heat tolerance as well as a bit of cold tolerance. The parka gives probably a bit of insulation for cold, but I don't think it gives any heat tolerance. So if I look at the duster, it gives both insulations, cold and heat. And then it has armor for sharp and armor against heat. I guess some guys attack with fire, right? So that's what armor against heat means. And this has a bit of sharp and a bit of heat. So 7.2 and 3.6 for the parka, and what's the duster? 10.8 and 5.4. So the duster has more defense against attacks as well. Make this zone a little bigger. And I guess we'll do some hunting then. I think these bucks and does will give me, does it say plain leather? Yeah, leather type plain leather. And on this wildlife screen, you have the chance this creature will attack when harmed. So if I attack the grizzly bear, it has a 50% chance of attacking me for every time I hit it, and that depends on your like hunting skill and stealth skill, which I don't know if there's actually a stealth skill, but it might mean just animals when it says that. Handling. Tame, train, harvest resources, and slaughter animals. Hunt. Kill animals that are designated to be hunted. It does say something about stealth skill if you think if maybe, here I'll pause it, if I check this. Grizzly bears have a 50% base chance to attack when harmed. Depends on range and hunter stealth stat. But I think when you look at your people, there's no stealth stat. I'm not too sure what it means. I think... Oh, hunting stealth. Oh my goodness, I've never seen that before. Here it is. This stat reduces the chance of hunted animals attacking the hunter. 0% score means no reduction. 100% score means animals never attack. And it's based on your shooting and animals. And moving, perhaps? Interesting. Yeah, so your people have all sorts of stats. And if you find an animal, like, say, a stallion, they have all sorts of stats. They have, you can tame this animal, or you can train this animal to be tame. And the horse also can be a pack animal. Trainability is none, so you can't train it to attack, or you can't train it to haul. It's blocked by fences, yes. It's wildness 35%, so you have to keep it up with its training. Otherwise, it'll go wild and it'll forget tameness, I guess. It won't be so tame anymore. It might try to escape. Also, it's got a lifespan, it's got its move speed, carrying capacity. Because it's a pack animal, can be carrying. I don't know if there's a thing in here that says it can be ridden. There might be. Tells you what it can eat, how often it has to eat. Caravan riding speed. Okay, so that stat won't exist. This will speed your colonies or caravans up if you have. I don't know if it multiplayer applied to a person's movement speed when they ride this animal as part of a caravan. Animals can only be ridden in caravans. So I don't know if I have to have an animal for everybody or if extra animals, riding animals, will make a difference, but I'm pretty sure these will have no, like the buck won't have a riding, you can't ride it. And it's not a pack animal. But anything else? What about this ram? Is it a pack animal? It's not. It probably doesn't have a riding speed. Where was that riding speed? Second from the bottom here. You ride a grizzly bear? No. Donkey? Yes. But not as fast as a horse. You carry any more or less than a horse? Carrying capacity 105. So yeah, the horses are better. 80. What about speed? Donkey faster? No. Lower. Interesting. Well, the horses are spear. Did I assign anything to be hunted? I did. Are they going to do it? Cyrus is. He's got the revolver. He's got the revolver, but pretty good shooting skill, so should be okay. Trigger happy. Pew pew pew. Cyrus likes pulling... Just likes pulling the trigger. She shoots faster than others, but less accurately. So she's going to spend a lot of time chasing these animals across the map, not hitting them, which is fine because it'll increase her shooting skill. Every shot she takes, she learns quite a bit of shooting. Can't hit anything. Now it's getting dark, he'll hit even less. Did we ever get those meals off the water? We did not. Maybe after Shoddy's done, he'll go get those. And let's speed it up. Eventually, when they're at the edge of the map, they'll run off the map, so... Oh, we hit it, actually. Oh, there's a turkey. Take that turkey. So if you chase it long enough to the edge of the map, the animal will leave. There's a rotten squirrel. I don't want that. Now he's going to bed. Shoddy's going to continue hunting for a bit. And he's way better shot. Not that one. I wonder in no DLCs, is there... What is it? There's toxic waste? I don't think there is. But without biotech, there's no wasters, which is a xenotype, which would show up here if I had it. As like these people are baseliners, but in the biotech DLC, there's impids and there's wasters and there's high mates and there's I can't remember the other names of the guys. But there's different kind of like races or xenotypes or xenotype is the word that they use in the game, but they're kind of aliens, I guess. I don't know. Not humans or genetically modified anyways. And they have different genes, I guess, that give them different characteristics. Like the imps are like strong against heat but weak against cold, and they can breathe fire. Where was I going with this? I can't remember. Oh yeah, the wasters, they like, or they have some resistance to waste, which is generated by your mechs usually, but it also exists on the planet as like just toxicity. And I think you can see it on the map. Usually it's like green and veiny, kind of like Zerg creep or something like that, it looks like, but it must not be in the base vanilla game with no DLC. Well, there's usually like oh, there is a face mask. What? A piece of fabric which covers the wearer's mouth and nose with several layers of textile. It's remarkably effective in reducing the effects of environmental toxins. Well, usually I would build these out of the cloth, but you can also build them out of thin thread, devil strand, hyperweave, sheep wool, alpaca wool, megasoft wool, buffalo wool, and bison wool. Our cloth isn't done yet. Well, there must be some toxic things or toxins in the game. I wonder if there's just like toxic grenades. I don't know where else it would come from. I don't know if the waste packs are in the base game either. There's like jet packs and waste packs and mini turret packs you can wear on your back, and smoke pop, and what else? Maybe fire foam, I don't know. But they can carry them around on their back and activate them in combat and stuff like that. Rotting corpses? Yeah, you could be right about that. I bet you the rotting corpses put out this miasma of rot stink, I think they call it. Yeah, rot stink 4%, 2%. But yeah, if I had a room full of rotting corpses, maybe that's what's going to give out the toxicity. Thanks for that, yeah. Point. I wonder if we'll end up seeing the tox grenades or the tox waste packs. They might just been added to the game. Vanilla game. I should maybe swap their weapons. Because, oh. Nobody has the, careful shooter. I thought I had careful shooter, maybe. Or that's just when I was re-rolling. Cyrus is never going to hit anything with her Trigger Happy and revolver. But the bolt action itself is pretty accurate. More shots from the bolt action might be better. Nice. Finally a hit. Hit it in the liver and the body and shot off its hoof. Slowed down. You can get it now, can't you? After a few shots, it'll slow down and stop, but then start shooting again. Start running again. It might be fun to play this game with like a Jurassic Park theme. Add velociraptors and T-Rexes and stuff. I just want to say, shoot her! There's mods for everything. I've seen dinosaur mods. There's like fantasy world mods. There's like medieval mods. There's dwarf mods. There's anything you can think of. Nice. I should swap their weapons. Oh, she finally got it. They get it in the kidney and the body. I don't think you missed too much. Game's going pretty slow. I think I was gonna turn the stream off here in a bit after... Hey, nice, we got Psychoid brewing. After I built a few hats for my people. And then I'll be back again on Monday. Alright, we'll have to make that Psychoid for Condicon. What else do we want to research? It's drug production. Make Flake and Yayo. Go juice. Batteries are good. Microelectronics is something I often start with, or geothermal, because free power is good. Let's go with microelectronics. Then we can unlock the high-tech research bench, which is a faster research bench that gives access to... I don't know if you need high-tech for this. Oh, you do. Oh, you need high-tech for all this. Okay. Thought you could get some with normal research bench. But yeah, I'll have to build a high-tech research bench if I want to research this stuff. We have enough hats, or leather for hats now. We'll add a bill for cowboy hat. Wonder if I can make simple helmets with what? I don't have a crafting table. I need for that. Probably back here. Smithing. Let's do that then. Smithing. Then I'll turn the stream off. I'll wait till I get smithing and then simple helmets. I think I'll skip the cowboy hats then. Even though I like cowboy hats. I'll make the leathers into dusters, because dusters are good. And let's put these people together and swap their weapons. Alright. You drop your revolver. You drop the bolt action. You equip the bolt action and you equip the revolver. Oh, not arrest. No, don't do that. Alright. And go back to work. Now see if she does any better with the rifle. So far, still can't hit a thing. Oh, it fell over before. Boy, that must be an old deer, age 14. I make all this meat into meals before it expires. Oh, we're gonna lose the bear meat. Maybe we'll do that thing that I was talking about earlier that I saw from Adam versus Everything. Make a simple meal times 4 that we do. So we have 10, but we'll uncheck vegetarian. So now it'll do this meat recipe first before it tries to do one that allows vegetarian products. There goes the bear meat. that make rot stink? It does. So there, you grab the meat instead of the rice. I could also make kibble, or I don't know if I know pemmican. No. One of the technologies or research you can do is pack a survival meal, which is what you start the game with. And these never expire. Simple meals will, 2.6 days. But I could take this meat that has 2 days and turn it into 3 days again, no matter how close to expiry it is. But when he stacks these meals on top of these meals, I think it doesn't increase. Oh, it does, okay. So it averages it out. Now it's 2.9 days. If this meat rots, it's fine. You kind of want to try to keep your colony wealth as low as possible, so the raids are easy. Like, if I never get any better armor or guns or better defenses, then eventually, if I had this room totally full of meals, I would have raids that are too hard. So trading is good too. You can trade away your food, extra food or extra drugs, or I guess I can reseed this again to rice. Forgot about it. Smoke leaf is only 75% done. We have enough growing skill to make psychoid yet? 6, I think that is enough. Make a little patch of psychoid. One person can see that. Oh. What else? We needed more steel or components with mining out of the walls. You can also find uranium and jade. Is this uranium? It is. Nice. You can find plasteel. Not... Oh, there's gold. Not every time you're going to find those things, though. And it could be hidden in the middle. You can go searching through the middle. Let's see. If I hover over this, does it say... Doesn't. We can turn on visibility of roofs. That's terrain affordance. Home area. Visibility of roofs. And the light green here is a thin roof. Maybe we have overhead mountain we can see somewhere. No. Thin roofs you can remove, I think, but say the center of this might have overhead mountain. You can never get rid of that roof. You'd have to build a pillar under it, or if you mined this entire thing, it would start crashing down on you. But when you do go probing in looking for your more steel or whatever, don't build too big of an area. Also, if there's overhead roof, you can get infestations. Overhead mountain, I mean. Infestations of bugs that'll attack you. And I think the story is the bugs were engineered to fight the mechs? Maybe? Bioengineered? Not entirely too clear on the lore. There's different kind of planets and stuff in this game. There's like herb worlds and glitter worlds, and you don't really get to any of those unless maybe with a mod, but you always end up on a Rimworld. I don't know, or maybe you're on the rim of civilization, I think maybe is the story. And you build the ship to try to get back to civilization or something, or try to find a different Rimworld or something, I don't know. But you want to get off the Rimworld is the story. Oh no! Disease muscle parasites. One of your colonies have gotten sick from muscle parasites. Be sure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. Oh, it's Sandu-Khan, who is the doctor, so we'll have to assign somebody else to doctoring. Cyrus has a 4, and Shoddy has a 3, so let's make Cyrus the secondary doctor for now. And... are we assigned? We are going to use the good medicine. So muscle parasites, parasitic creatures in the muscles. These cause weakness and lack of coordination. Pain plus 20, manipulation minus 30, moving minus 30, sleep rate plus 100. Sleep rate fall plus 100%. Needs tending now. Cyrus is going to tend her. Now she has a minor break risk because she's in pain. And 66% treated. So it says 10 quality, 66%. Total 10 quality, 66% out of 300. But when we get up to 300% total 10 quality, it'll be cured. Can be tended in 2 days. Tending expires in 2.1 days. Well, this isn't one that you heal by laying in bed. Still continue working, just can't do anything about it besides treat it every 2 days. I could allow self-tend. Colonists with self-tend enabled will automatically tend to themselves on the spot at 70% normal efficiency. I think maybe since he was laying in bed, Cyrus would have a better end quality than Sandokan standing, not in bed, at 70% with minus 30% manipulation. But if, where am I looking? Work. If Sandokan was like really, really good at medicine, say like 10, 12, 14 or something like that, it might be better for Sandokan to treat herself. But not in a lot of circumstances. If everybody else was like 0 at doctoring, maybe also. But 4 is not too bad. First murderous rage incoming? Yeah. The what are my needs? Chemical need. Chemical expresses a desire to ingest drugs. When above a certain level, it will create good mood, but when below a certain level, it will create increasingly bad mood. Minus 12 from chemical starvation. We're growing the weed, man. You're just gonna have to wait. We could harvest it early, I guess. I guess he's what do I call it? A female colonist man. We're growing the weed, woman. Ah, that sounds terrible. I like man. Dude. Cyrus is going to grow the lycoid. It's coming. Just be patient. I could harvest this early. I don't know if it's worth it, though. You get less of it. It doesn't really matter, I guess. So to roll the joints, you need a crafting spot. If we had more research, say, drug production, we'd have a drug lab, which would make it better and faster, but on the ground is what we're going to have to do. You can also, if you start as the tribals, this is what you have, because you don't... You wanted to make your veils, tribal wear, club, knife, short bow. We want to make the smoke leaf joints, so we'll make those forever. And then... So the times 4 takes 16 at a time. The times 1 takes 4 at a time. So if I have under 16, they'll use the rest of it up to make joints. And I guess we'll harvest like that much, 14 plants of it. And then we'll have to set somebody to crafting. They're all pretty good at crafting, actually. Like everybody craft. Did I ever build those? Yeah, I did. I never set any of that up. I need to do some stone cutting. So I'll just do... I kind of want marble first, because I usually build my first house out of marble, because marble has, like, +1 beauty. Doesn't say anything. A chunk of rock can be cut into usable stones, but... Is there anything marble I can select on the map here? Oh, this is limestone. Sandstone. Marble? It is, okay. So I go here as beauty 1. How enjoyable an object is to look at. Beautiful objects fulfill characters' need for beauty. Material, marble blocks, +1. Final value 1. So marble is like the only stone block or the only wall that has any beauty value. So I like building the bedrooms and the floors out of marble. I don't know if this marble flagstone has any beauty. I don't think I can tell. Oh yeah, there's a beauty button here. Toggle the beauty display, and then you hover over it. So all these different items have like a value. that blood spot on the ground over here is -12. This meat is -7. This ore is -4. So the flagstone is uglier than just the dirt? Or is that just the value because it's close to this meat and stuff, I wonder? -2, -2, -2. It's dirty, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. There's also this room stats one. Major break risk. Uh-oh. So you can toggle the room stats display. So it puts that box up. Barracks, impression of 8 is awful. Wealth, 2,229 is somewhat rich. Space, 187, very spacious. Beauty, -2.62 is ugly. Cleanliness, -1.4 is very dirty. You can just click on an item in the room too, and it has kind of the same thing down here. You can hover over, so any bed or production table or chair, piece of furniture does it too, but not like the meat ever. All right, we need someone to roll that joints now. Oh, she replanted it. I kind of didn't want that, but that's fine. Turn off the planting of these. I like planting them all at the same time. That way everything's ready at the same time, and I don't have guys running back and forth to harvest one plant. So we need the crafting to be up there. We'll disable this one. We haven't done it yet. We'll just make any stone blocks forever, but suspend it. Now, we'll get a couple, 3 of these crafting spots going. We'll really get the joints rolling. So if I go over here, I can copy these bills, copy to clipboard, and then I can paste it over here. Do the same with this. You can also do that with storages. If I go over here to this stockpile zone, you can copy the settings, and then say I want shelves. You can put 6 things on shelves, and it the beauty, you see the meat was -7. When it's on a shelf, it's neutral. It doesn't have any negative at all, so it's good to have shelves. You can build single shelves or double shelves. Doesn't really matter. Also bookcases. There's mods for storage as well, which is pretty fun. You can have like hooks for meat or little closets or clothing racks for clothing. The shelves only used to carry 2 things, but in one of the last 2 or 3 updates, they made them carry 6, and they're really good, especially for like your grav ship. You can carry a lot more things in 6 cells. Double shelf. Triple the things, you might say. I have enough plain leather to make 1 duster. You can tell what materials you want to use. So I don't want to use up my cloth that I don't have yet, but I'm gonna have. I want to make a plain leather duster once. I'll have to assign somebody to tailoring. Thundercon's the best at it, so she might as well do it. Ah, why is nobody rolling the joints? Quickly. And if I look at the drug policies, it says Thundercon has a chemical fascination. If I look at the social drug policy, are joints allowed? For recreation, yes. What about for addictions? I don't know if chemical fascination counts as an addiction. Scheduled. We'll let them go free bird, hog wild. Not an addiction, yeah. It is a need though, so I was kind of wondering. Recreation is a need also. We'll see what happens. Is this fully planted? 38 size, 38 plants. Yes, it is. What else? Alright, maybe tomorrow someone will... Oh, there we go. Cyrus is rolling some joints. Thundercon's making the duster. So if I interrupted this, it would lose all progress, but the duster stays unfinished and has work left. This one is continuable, but chopping trees and rolling joints doesn't keep the progress. Mining does. It has a hit points. If this was half mined, it would say 450, and then the person coming back would only need to strike it so many more times. But let's make Sondicon get out of bed and smoke the joint. Nice. Now hopefully that helps the chemical fascination. There's a quest active. There. It helped the chemical fascination. 20%. They still have a hunger for chemicals. If I look at what the smoke leaf does, stoned on smoke leaf. Smoke leaf's active chemical in the bloodstream generates a soft feeling of fuzzy well-being. So has 20% less pain, 30% less consciousness, 10% less moving, and 30% more hunger rate offset. So hungrier and less conscious, but less pain, which less pain takes away the pain of the muscle parasites, but also your consciousness will reduce your movement speed and your manipulation and your talking, so it's kind of bad for movement and manipulation. But that's okay. Yep, they're slow. And they're going to make this duster slower and lower quality because their manipulation is lower and their consciousness or whatever. So we have this mission. Bacchus's rescue. Blue, chief of the Grey Pond tribe, says that his friend has been wounded while traveling. The victim is Bacchus, a 34-year-old involuntary hermit. Blue has nobody to spare to rescue Bacchus, but says that you can make it to Bacchus' position and rescue her. She will join you. Blue says that there may be an unknown threat. And sometimes it tells you, best skill, crafting level 10. If that was construction, maybe. So no more information is available. And it's got 3 stars, so that's an extreme challenge rating. Challenge rating. This is a general rating for how difficult the quest will be relative to your current strength. More challenging quests give greater rewards. Let's see how far away that is. So this is me up here with the light blue. This is all the way down here. That's kind of far away at the start of the game where I don't have any packaged survival meals. As you're traveling, depending on your people's planting skills, so I got Cyrus is okay at planting, so I could send them by themselves. And as they're walking through here, you can get forageability. So they would be foraging berries as they walk, which helps to feed them. I don't think it completely feeds them at only skill level 6, but it would help quite a bit. But I'd get down to this arid shrubland, and it would have agave fruit, but only 50% forageability, so I'd get only half as much food just from doing a caravan. And then the incapacitated person would need to be fed on the way back. I don't think I should do that mission, being that it's extreme risk, 3 stars, and kind of far, and I kind of haven't got all the food in the world. Never do quests until you get mounts. I haven't played too much with the shuttles yet. I wonder, since I don't have Odyssey, I guess the shuttles aren't in. Yeah, darn. But I haven't played with Giddy Up. Maybe just like once, but that was way back when. I was like, I'm going to install 1 billion mods and check them out. And then the 1 billion mods didn't work together at all. So I was like, I'll keep getting rid of them until they work. And Giddy Up was one of them I had to get rid of. So I never even got to try it. I guess it would be nice to have some horses tamed, and then I could carry more things. Or it would increase my speed. Then I'd have to feed them horses too. Shoddy has an inspiration. Thanks to high mood, Shoddy has experienced an inspiration. The next time he performs a surgery, his chance of success will be doubled. A small minimum chance of failure still applies. This inspiration will end after 8 days, or when the surgery is performed. I don't really have any surgeries to do. Let's see. If I wanted to do an operation, we could harvest his heart. Her heart. Harvest her lungs. Harvest her kidneys. Harvest her tongue. Remove her tongue. Harvest her liver, I mean. Remove her tongue. Euthanize. Anesthetize. Egg legs, wooden hands, wooden foot, dentures, or administer a smoke leaf joint. Running 43 mods. Yeah, I showed the stream from the mods I like. I think there was only like 10 or 12 of them. I don't go too nuts. Before they kind of fixed the performance or whatever, I would have like a very large colony, and I didn't like how like slideshowy it runs, or it would be like fast, slow, It would kind of just jump across the map. So I ended up getting rid of a lot of mods. And then I got that, what's that mod called? Use this instead, where it tries to give you a better performing mod. Doggy, why are you eating that? I don't think I can control what the dog eats, but I'd sooner he ate the meat off the ground instead of my pack of survival meals. You're a jerk. Bad dog. No one's trained in hauling though, so I suppose I'll forgive him. Him or her? Male. Rascal. Perfect health. I might choose to get more into the mods or not. I don't know. This one's gonna be totally vanilla, and it would be, I think, neat to just the next run turn on royalty and try to do the royalty ending, and then the next one turn on, what is the next one that came out? Ideology, I think. So I'd have royalty and ideology, and then try to do the ideology ending, which I think is like the Archite ending, where you sell your colony like 3 times or something. I've never finished that one. Start all over brand new with no technology and just what you can carry, like 5 guys and 5 animals or something like that. And then I think it was Anomaly. I always miss one when I'm going through. Royalty, Ideology, Anomaly? No. Yes. Biotech was first before Anomaly. Is there a biotech ending? Never got the DLCs? They're fun. I like biotech and Odyssey. Ideology's kinda adds another layer of like just stuff to do, because when you catch a prisoner you have to convert him to your ideology, or you have to do these rituals or whatever. It's fun. It's okay. The heck was I talking about? Is there an ending that biotech adds? I don't know. Anomaly adds an ending. I think Odyssey does too. Oh, we're getting all those joints rolled. Let's speed it up. Venison rotted away. The game doesn't go on sale very often or for much, right? It's only like 10% off, and same with the DLCs. I think that's okay. I played this game so much that it was worth for me to buy the DLCs. I think any DLC this game ever puts out, I'm gonna buy. Hopefully they didn't hear me say that. That's kind of the way that Hearts of Iron and Stellaris is going for me too. I was like, I like these games so much that I'll buy the DLCs, but now I'm just like seeing that they're kind of scamming me. The shelves start with their own, what you call it, settings for these. I like to copy and paste them onto here. You can link the shelves too, so if I link them, now if I change anything on any shelf, it'll be duplicated to the others. So I will paste the settings from the floor here, and that'll change the priority to normal though, so it won't care about putting stuff on the shelves first, so I'll change it back to preferred. Now at least it's not going to do rotten, it's not going to do stone blocks, it's not going to do steel, it's not going to do wood, and it's not going to do painted apparel, which is what I want. So there is things you can't put on shelves either, like chunks and buildings. Buildings are just like minimized stuff, so if I uninstalled a heater, that's a building, or a table or a chair. And it is kind of hot in here, so let's do cooler. Oh, I don't have construction 5. Well, if I place it and just not allow it for now. Who's closest to construction 5? Passive cooler? Yeah, that's a good idea too. We use a passive cooler, which they load full of wood. Down here, out of the way. Maybe we'll stop Cyrus from constructing, and then we'll try to get Dottie to construct a little. Get him to level skill 5. He can build a cooler or something. We are 60% of the way there. Inspired surgery still. You can tell he's got inspiration because he's got that little light bulb. It says, if I hover over it, inspired surgery, and down here also. Inspired surgery expires in 7.5 days. I don't think we'll be doing surgery, though. The dog can almost haul. There. Is that going to cool it off enough in here? These need to be loaded full of wood, and you can tell them to stop refueling them. It tells you how much they have. If I read it. Traditional unpowered cooler that works by water evaporation must be regularly replenished with wood. Not efficient enough to refrigerate food. Where are they going? Heal all the way down here, apparently. You really want your middle mouse button to work when you're playing this game because you drag the map around with it. Mine's kind of, I think it's got some dirt underneath of it. That's what's, replaced like my last 10 mice, I think, is the middle button. I gotta have the middle button. Use the keyboard to scroll. Yeah, that works pretty good too. Hearts of Iron, I'm always using the middle map, or middle mouse. Maybe I should get used to using the keyboard because I don't think the middle mouse on this, or middle button on this mouse is gonna last forever. Mice are like, if you get this one's a Logitech G502 Hero, which I think is probably the most popular, most common one that all the gamers have. I think I've got, like, this is my third one of these, probably. But it's always the same problem as the middle mouse. And they're like, I don't know, probably close to $100 Canadian or 80, over 50 for sure. It can't probably be buying a new mouse every time the middle mouse button goes. They're just gonna make the middle mouse button weaker. I know I'll buy them. Gosh darn you, planned obsolescence. Hooray, they're cleaning now. They ran out of stuff to haul. Two colonists idle. We can delete these for free, because we didn't build them with X. Maybe we'll get another one of these guys. Maybe we'll uninstall this, or reinstall it somewhere else. Make another one of these. Kind of make blocks? Yeah, that's a good point too. For making blocks. Oh, Cyrus is smoking the joints. Do I not want my other colonists to not smoke the joints and save them all for Sondicon? You do need more types of recreation. And it'll tell you in here. It's based on their expectations. So the next step up, low expectations, they'll want 4 types of recreation. Recreation is the need to have fun. Repeating the same kind of activity makes it less fun, so variety is necessary. Recreation tolerances. So since Cyrus has done social interaction, goodness, it increases their recreation bar less the more they do a certain kind of recreation. For idle, you can plant flowers inside to improve beauty and level plants. That's a good idea too. So right now, Cyrus has 43% tolerance to social interaction, so recreation will grow, I don't know, that much slower or something. 38% dexterity play, 7.9% chemical consumption. So she is getting recreation from chemical consumption. At current expectations, very low, each tolerance falls by 13% by day awake. Having 3 recreation types is recommended, and it tells me the recreation types I have right now. Solitary relaxation, social interaction, dexterity play, the horseshoe pin, and chemical consumption, the smoke leaf joint. So I could also add chess table, and that'll do, what is it, intellectual recreation or something like creative recreation? It's got a word for it. And if we get some wood, or excuse me, cloth, and construction levels, we could make a poker table and a billiards table, which do the same type as dexterity play for the billiards table, but I think it counts as a different type of recreation. But it is dexterity play. Medical treatment needed. So, if I draft and undraft, they should go to bed. And then Cyrus should come along, treat them. Getting close to 5 construction. Holy. You can change this, I don't know, list of stockpiled goods with a button down here in the bottom right. Some stats, no. This one. No, that's not it. That's the learning helper. Turned off, I guess. There we go. Categorized mode on the resource readout. So you click that one, and then it says I have 29 medicine, but I can click it here, and it says 2 and 27. So if your stockpile list gets a little too long, I usually turn that on. But for now, I can just see individualized. Like, eventually I might have 13 different types of leather, and I don't really need to know that I have 13 light leather. Could do some more hunting, too, to get more dusters. I need 2 more. There's a bunch of gazelles. Go get them, guys. And maybe I'll just zoom out for a minute, and I'll leave you with that. I'll be right back. Nothing attacks again. Looks like nothing happened. Harvesting more smoke leaf. I got rid of the things to roll them, but that's fine. I want try to do more research. I want to do crafting last. We'll do the hauling and cleaning. A long ways for the animals. Which reminds me, I don't want to go that far for these stone blocks. I think these stay a while, yeah, 30 days. I'll need to roll those in the joints. I think the joints stay forever. Yep. At least indoors they do. We interrupt this hauling to pick some weed. I think animal must have hunted this. Yeah, the warg. The warg doesn't hunt me while I'm out here. Where is the warg? Dog follows me around, but it doesn't know hauling yet. Almost. I think I'll tell the dog not to follow me around. Right. Follow master while master is doing field work. Serious pain, chemical hunger, unsightly environment, sick, mediocre barracks, disturbed sleep. You clean? Cannot clean. In the barracks when you wake up, Cyrus. Hey, cool star. Is there a way I can tell what haircut that is? I don't think so. Have to try the, nice, the dog's trained all the way into hauling, so now that you should see the dog sometimes go out and haul. Anything to haul. Can I search for steel? Compacted. Guess there's none out there, that's just by itself. Here's a meal. Go get that, doggy. We can search for that. Package. Carrying it, and there's 10 doors, so that's the only meal that's out there. We'll see if the dog goes and gets it. Harvesting the cotton now. I could make billiards table if I had 6 level construction. Not. Maybe the dog will... There we go, he's hauling the leather in. That's good enough. You see that he does it. Hooray. So now my colony is going to have this much more value. And if I look at... Well, there was an enemy raid after 6 days? And how many days is it now? 13 days since my arrival. Well, this is the 13th day at the end, and this is the 6th day where an enemy raid was. So you would think there would be another raid coming soon. Iris? Interrupt this hunting to go. No, Undercon's got a major break risk. Because of the muscle parasites. Wah! Tell them to smoke a joint. Better smoke a joint, Sandakan. Help you out. Oh great, another bear. Can I tell if the bear's hungry? I cannot. I know what you're after, Mr. Bear. I'll have to take you out, I think, before you get hungry. He smells food over here. Hide behind the trap, maybe. Cyrus is out hunting all the way down there. Home. Goodness, it takes forever to get down there. Okay. Stand behind the trap. No, it didn't get pissed off yet. Oh, it's still not pissed off. Still not pissed off. Bear. Oh, Cyrus must be stealthy, good at hunting animals, and... Yep. That'll be good enough. That bear's gonna fall over itself. Eating all over the place. They do heal passively, so if it might have said like 48 hours to bleed to death, it probably would have healed those bleeds before it dies. There, it fell over. Now we can hunt it. 50% base attack to attack, chance to attack when harmed. Well, there's a rainy thunderstorm. Lightning will start fires on the map. Give everybody epileptic seizures. Another bear? I'd be kidding me. And the person with the least mood has to go out in the rain. Start a collection of bear rugs? Yeah, some pretty good clothes. It's interesting that you can't make the leather into... There's gotta be a mod for that. Bear rugs. There's probably more than one mod for that, I had to guess. I'll leave that one alive. Medical treatment needed. I think so there's a chance for them to get off of the table that they're doing, because research never ends. I don't know when the tick happens. They're like, oh, I should go eat, or oh, I should get off this and get healed, or... So after this plant or area of plants, I should go heal them. This, I don't want to sell. Allow sewing. Learn how to talk again. Muscle parasites healed? 197% out of 300. So another 4 days they might be healed. 6 days. 2. Transport pod crash. A slaughterer named Veronica is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives impact, she'll be badly wounded. Veronica is from your enemy, the Loyal Team. You can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Does have double passion in construction, but I don't like slowpokes. Veronica is always falling behind the group wherever she goes. Pretty good though. Maybe we'll just take her clothing? No, I think I'll just let her bleed out here. Never noticed. Sorry, Veronica. Slowpoke just doesn't sell it for me. No power up here. Another thunderstorm. Sick, awful barracks. Or serious pain. Maybe we should grow some of those flowers indoors. Ugh. Up now. Stop that. Kinda wanted to not hide. Don't grow potatoes indoors, you silly goose. Kinda wanted a bigger area than just that, but that's what we'll do right there. Flowers. Which flower though? Dandelion? Limited lifespan. Growing time 2.5 days. Beauty of 4. Daily, lots of beauty. Limited lifespan. Growing time 1.5 days. Oh, lifespan 4.5 days. What's the dandelions? 20 days. With the rose. 7.5 days. 1.5. Is there a sowing difficulty difference between any of these? Does hit points make any difference? I thought that the dailies took longer to sow than the roses, but I could be wrong. Light requirement 30%. What about the rose? 30%. Dandelions. 51%. We're not doing dandelions. Let's do daylilies. Let's tell... I want these dumb potatoes. Outdoor beauty 1. Help me. The requirement. Let's put those. Marriage is on. Scotty proposed marriage to Cyrus. Cyrus agreed and the two are now engaged. At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. Under miscellaneous, there's a marriage spot, but I don't really care. They're probably going to choose in here because that's the only place they can really do it. They could choose somewhere else, but it'll be fine. Not gonna make this room any more beauty with flowers? Or they're not grown yet? Still ugly. Anybody good at art? 0. 4. And can't do it. Hold down all to show you beauty per square. Oh yeah, nice, thank you. Same as this beauty play down here. This hotkey is E. Interesting. What other hotkeys I'm missing? Control and shift do anything? Shift to queue up orders, that's right. Oh no, the gazelle rotted outside before I butchered it. Usually change my keybind so I don't know what the defaults for some things are. I really only use like R and X and C. What does spacebar do? I think it zooms in on the event. Oh no, it pauses it. Yeah, one hotkey space is pause, and then 1, 2, and 3 is speeds. B for searching. Dead. Hotkey for that. None for that. I wonder if you can set hotkeys for them. I wanted the fertility overlay. Miscellaneous. Architect. Run at speed 3, so pause frequently. I like to play games slow. When I streamed Hearts of Iron, I think this stream would be a little too slow for viewers or whatever, so I did a lot of fast speed on that, but I often play like Stellaris at the slowest speed. Just play it all day long, don't get anywhere, start a new game the next day. Haven't made it 20 years into the game, but yeah, I don't know. That bear attack got pretty close to me when I was running at max speed, but don't really know if that's a reason to play slower. I just like playing slower. I'm old, I guess. I don't know. I don't even drive fast anymore. Just drive the speed limit. It's not worth my time getting pulled over. It's not worth my money getting a ticket. I used to drive fast. When I was a kid, the farm used to have like quads and trikes and motorbikes and stuff when I was young, so I was only allowed to drive around in like first, second gear on this Honda trike we had, 3-wheeler ATV. And I remember one day I'm like, oh, I'll try the third gear or whatever, and after going slow for so long, going fast felt like really fast. From behind, he looks like he's wearing a toque or something. What a weird haircut. Is there a style bench in vanilla? Can I restyle his hair? I don't know if there is. Furniture? Definitely be under miscellaneous, I think. It must be from Ideology, adds that styling bench. Don't think so. Yeah. If I actually, there'd be dye in the game, right? There'd be that Tinctoria or whatever it's called. Oh, there is. Uh-oh, here's the raid. A group of tribesmen from tribe of Maol have arrived nearby. We'll prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare of defense or attack them preemptively. How many are there? Just one again, and he's got a bow. He's not good at construction. I don't like body purists just because I'm always playing as, what is it? I can't think of the word right now. People that like the implants. Cyborgs? No, the Ideology one, it has a name. You start as them, or what the Ideology is. Goodness. Archist? Is that it? Architects? No, Archist is the style. Man, I said it like 5 times today already. Gonna have to end the stream soon, I guess. We're gonna try to snipe this guy, because he's only gonna come so close because he's preparing for a while before he attacks, so he'll stand over here like an idiot. And I'll just snipe him with my rifle a few times. And if he starts chasing me, then I'll run away to my other friends. Might have chosen to feed Cyrus first, but that's fine. We'll go up here. Free turkey. Don't mind if I do. If you hover over the gun on her bar, you can see, you know, what her range is. Oh. Oh. Don't even have to tell her to attack, she just does automatically. If you get too close, he will attack. And if you hit him too many times, he will start his raid. Oh, he's coming for the bird. Closer. I'm level 10. Alright, hit him. The right arm. Yeah, she's getting XP, yep. She's the one with trigger happy, so lost the bullets with little accuracy. Nice. Got his ring finger off. He'll bleed to death in 12 hours. Might as well finish him off. Want to forget about him. There is a chance, like, there could be bad guys attacking from other directions. You see that's a later on thing, but... Now he might be getting too close. He might take a shot at me. Yep, he is. He's moving faster. But I'll just back off a bit. Can't hit me from there. Yeah, random fire, yeah. Wonder what that was caused by. Lightning didn't get rained out. In 7 hours. Oh, now he's beginning his attack, so let's just run away. Run by that bear. Hopefully not hungry. And get the other people ready too. I say I just take a few pot shots as I'm kiting him away. He's kind of slow and injured. It's his range. Run. Headshot. Dead in 3 hours. I want to take him out. Range of this. Alright, good. And I don't think I want him or any of his stuff. Yep. I just want his jade and his bow, I guess. There's another body out here somewhere, I thought. Crash landed person. Sleeping with the turtles. That body in the water is gone. Give the bear something to eat? Yeah. Have to run by it again to get the short bow and the jade, though. What are we missing here? It's meat. Air break risk. He's not taking the drugs automatically. Let's we'll make a drug policy for that person, Sandicon. Can I copy the drug policy? Yes, I can. Get a duplicate. So we'll call this one on. Sondicon will smoke scheduled a joint every day. There we go. Have a joint a day. So the question is she gonna on the next tick just go smoke one? Maybe. Oh yeah, good point, good point, good point. Sign the policy to her, of course. Here. Drug policy, Sondicon. Yep. There. Now, hopefully, the next day she waits till noon or whatever, so doesn't have the tolerance to it. If you have a tolerance. A built-up tolerance is smoke leaf. The more severe the tolerance is, the more smoke leaf it takes to get the same effect. So it won't be as effective. Medical treatment needed. 75%. So maybe one more time we'll have these parasites cured? Yeah, only need another 28% 10 quality. We could probably even get away with setting herbal care. And we can save our expensive medical things that we have 25 of. Industrial medicine. A kit of industrial era medical equipment. It contains basic drugs, tools, and suturing and bone setting. Or suturing and bone setting. Diagnostic devices, and various pads and fluids. Well, I don't know if he's going to wait till her tolerance is gone. There is a chance of getting addicted to smoke leaf as well. I don't know where it tells me that. Recreation, 80% chemical consumption. Drug addiction. New addiction minimum tolerance. The minimum tolerance required to become newly addicted to this drug. If the user is below this tolerance level, they can't become newly addicted from taking a dose. New addiction chance, 2%. The chance of addiction per dose of this drug. The drug has a minimum tolerance to addict. The tolerance must be above that level for this to apply. There is no minimum tolerance. Any dose can cause an addiction. So long as she is below 15% tolerance, you can't get addicted to it. But right now it's only 2% less effective. Tell me how am I looking for again? This tolerance is small, but is that 15% or 2% or I don't know if it'll be in here. The effect multiplier is 98%. 3% stoned only. I don't know. You set their maximum frequency to use 2 days, they can't get addicted? I think I'll do that then. Thank you for the tip. Where was that? Fine. Manage drug policy. Undergone every 2 days. 2 times per day? No. Okay, so maybe we'll have to get her another type of drug too. Probably this psychoid will make it into tea. Then she'll take a tea every 2 days. And for psychite tea and for beer it's 1 day? Cool. Do your animals still drink all the beer? Been a while since I used animals. I like getting a couple of the mechs, having them haul. The last time I had a bunch of dogs, they kept drinking all the beer. I don't know if the dogs get addicted, but they do get sick and cirrhosis and stuff like that. It's kind of dumb. I haven't played Dwarf Fortress, but I know that there was like a thing with cats and the taverns or whatever. There'd be so much alcohol in the air. The cat would walk through and then the cat would clean itself and the cat would get drunk. Or die of alcohol poisoning. So now we've finished the smithing thingamabobber. We'll make a couple... Doing like, oh, we can't. Oh no, we need construction level 5. We could use the field smithy for construction level 4. How close are we to 5? And what would we construct? Guess more towards the center of the map. We'd want to start our marble building. How big of a marble building would we go? I can make empty rectangle. I think I usually do like, what, 13 by 13? And then you don't have to put a pillar in it or something? Hold on, we'll just do that and then we'll not build that really quick. If I go to structure, column. Yeah, I think at this size you don't need a column. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wall is 6 away. I think that's probably the right size then. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll get a little more fancy in later, or like maybe another Rimworld run, the next run, or the next map that I travel to or something. You can, in the options, change the gameplay so you can have more colonies. Oops. Warning. Rimworld is designed to be played with only one player colony at a time. Multiple player colonies are allowed as an experimental testing feature only. Playing with multiple colonies will cause gameplay imbalances and split your focus, as well as likely causing performance slowdowns. We recommend you play with the one colony maximum the game was designed for, at least for your first few games. So you can make up to 5, I guess. There's probably a mod for this. And I have done that before. It is... You can abandon this colony too, or leave a person behind and just go out and mine on another map and then abandon that colony. Or there will be, especially with the DLCs, or maybe only with the DLCs, you find things popping up like, here's a lumber camp owned by your enemies. So you go visit that lumber camp and then you can take out the guards and take the lumber home with a caravan. Each map usually has 1 or 2 of these ancient dangers, so if I really needed to find, say, a blueprint or make your main hall 12 squares wide, if I really wanted to find luciferium, which is an addictive drug that you must take or you die, I might settle a map and then try to open up the ancient danger and find that. Or I think like speed runs of this game, they keep going into these on different maps. They'll abandon their colony and settle a new map and open this up and try to find, I don't know if it's something specific or just enough wealth to go buy the things they need or whatever. Another idea for like making your structures is just 2 used pillars. Marble pillars have 1 beauty. I don't know why I don't really want to do that. I do it in other games. You could also do the empty rectangle and just make it like 7 but make it really wide or really long. And you have 102 spaces and you don't have to use any pillars. Marble pillar has 10 beauty. Oh, interesting. That's kind of good. 2 colonists idle and we're out of... I think I will build this here. I usually go with like 4 of these. Oops. That was 12. Darn it. Ali. There, and then one of these will be a freezer, so I'll build vents between, I guess, these 2. Stop making giant rooms after they started giving workbenches penalties for not being the correct room. Yeah, I guess I played mostly before they started doing that too. I watched a lot of that Adam versus Everything, and he does like very attractive barracks lots of times. So I started doing a lot of more barracks, but I think I will make like this one the freezer and this one the... I gotta do some doors before he builds too much. I usually like the doors like right about here. 1, 2, and then 3 in from the inside. Sometimes I don't put that many doors on the freezer either, but I can always just forbid the doors. This one's will be a freezer, and then I usually do like use marble again. We're not gonna have near enough marble for this, but he just needs to get his crafting skill up, or construction skill. I'll usually do like 5x5. Can't build on that stuff. So 7, and then I don't know. You don't really need a multiple of 7 or whatever, but if I do 7x7, it's 5x5 on the interior. And that's kind of the bedrooms I use. Granite is better for outer walls, has more hit points. Yeah, I like the marble for anything the people are in or around. That'll be 4 bedrooms. We can use one as a prison until I get a new person. And then I'll take the granite and I'll make like A wall like this, maybe. And now, at least, the enemies can only come from around here. I could put my defenses, and then I could do more walls. This one wouldn't be great, because the enemies will attack it. And it might go all the way around, actually, and then they can come through here. That's actually not bad. Yeah, I like that. This is probably too big and too far away of a wall to start with. I think you end up like having more luck if you make your wall smaller here, because it's less build and less to go out. Well, less to build and less area to go out. Oh, I don't want to make those walls. Just maybe I'll do that. This is usually the point of the game. If I was gonna lose, it's when I start building that exterior wall. So this time I might actually get smart and do just a wall like this. Maybe a bit bigger, because I can't build over top of that mud. Nope. Oh, thank you for the follow, Undercon. Ah, can't build over this mud. Always build mountain bases so the tactics are different. Yeah, maybe I'll do a mountain base for a run one of these times. I don't like doing the temperature, what is it, regulation underneath a mountain, because... And I also don't like very much the, can you get your own room? Yeah, one of these rooms will be yours. I also don't like the overhead mountain for all the, infestations. I'm not a big fan of the bugs. I'm just impatient and lazy, so... When I fight the bugs, they're a difficult opponent for me. I think I know maybe a bit better now how to take them out. What's the word? Choke points or whatever. Choke them in a corner. Can't get drop pods through the roof and you're immune to mortars. I'll have to do one, I think. One of those. I think this will be fine. As an exterior wall, and all the enemies will be through here, and if it's too much trouble to slow them down going through the water, I can build out and around. We'll see what happens. We'll need some doors on this, too. We'll do wooden doors for now, who cares? We'll burn down. I always do, like, the trap tunnels, where build a wall and two over, and then a fence. I think I moved this, zoomed out too far. No? Yeah, I did. Something like that. And then you build the traps here. And then your colonists will go over top of the fences and not over top the traps. Then, if that was leading into my base, the enemies will usually pass through there unless they're not a problem on cold maps. Yeah, I've seen people purposely chill their bases so that infestations don't spawn. What am I gonna say? I can build one of those trap tunnels coming into the base. I probably will. I also like, I've tried it once, the burn trap or whatever. You build like a big long maze of a tunnel with fences in it, and then start a fire at one end when it's full of raiders and they all get burnt out. That's not good against mechs, I guess. Late game, you can do a trap roof where you make a large room with a weak column in the middle of it and set an ID next to it, so when they hit the ID, it breaks the column and collapses the roof. That's a good idea, too. I think I'll try to do just, I got a disease, the flu now. That sucks. I'll try to just keep it as, like, simple as possible. I'll probably do most of the fighting with guns. I might make, like, what do you call it? Just a kill box. I'll put some turrets and some sandbags out, and I'll fight from behind them. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably end up doing, like, those wooden traps in the tunnel. I'm lazy. Let's see. Who has the flu? Cyrus and Sondicon. Balls are great. Well, both the sick people will be treating the sick people. And this is my last herbal medicine unless I go picking some more. Can the flu kill you? I think it can. Yeah, so if the flu reaches 100% before your immunity, then you die. But it's keeping up pretty good. The immunity anyways. Yeah, so the immunity is ahead of the flu now. So they'll stay in bed the whole time where they get healed faster. These muscle parasites kind of suck. I guess I'll go harvest this heal root. I should probably use the industrial medicine, but I like to keep the industrial medicine for like surgeries and stuff. He at level 5 yet? He is. He can build the electric smithy. Not in a workshop. Will suffer a penalty. Start a research project too. About microelectronics. Batteries would be okay, and then I could also build like a windmill with my battery, and then I wouldn't have to burn wood anymore. But we do have an able-bodied person, so we'll just speed it up. Turkey meat is rotted away. 345 rice. We should probably replant the rice too. So much work to do. You're gonna catch the flu from this person. Minor break risk. Hooray. Guy's gonna go insane while he's got the flu. Treatment needed. Oh, no medicine. Oh boy. That's bad. Guess we'll have to use the medicine. Guy didn't get out of bed. Pick this up yet. Well, hopefully that doesn't cause too much of a problem. Not much to do but watch this guy build for a while. Uh-oh, the mouse button's getting weaker. No, it's the warg hunting him. Oh no. Where's the warg at? Over there. All right. Everybody get out. I don't know if I'll automatically shoot it. Now it's pissed. Release the hounds. Oh. Fun. I wonder why this gazelle never got butchered. Guess we'll have to put rotten animal corpses over. Make another zone for that. Because if I don't, then it'll start putting fresh animal corpses over here. Check allow fresh. I was putting fresh humans over here too, so put a rotten and fresh humans, and then only rotten animals into the... I need 2 zones for that. Make chem fuel? Yeah, I might do that eventually. I haven't played just no DLC for a long time. I always make my ideology so that we don't mind eating humans, and then I just add to my food. But with no DLC, I don't have any cannibals, and I can't make my people cannibals. So I thought I'd just do something different. Medical treatment needed. Alright, the parasites are done now, gone, and my immunity is ahead of my flu. That's good. Hopefully this guy can finish building. Another use for human flesh is to make kibble for animals? Yeah. Kibble, biofuel. I kind of don't like when you butcher the human that leaves the tainted clothes, and you have to deal with the tainted clothes and stuff. I thought I would just do something different than what I normally do for this run. And I'll stick them in the water for now. Maybe I'll build a crematorium. I think my buddy Cyrus, like, will take his old house, or build a new house that's immune to flames, and then keep Molotov cocktails beside it and just fill it full of bodies, and then when it gets nice and full, you'll throw a couple Molotov cocktails in there and let it take care of itself. It might be fun to do, with ideology, to do graves, because I think your people can get, like, morbid, rates, and they can increase their, like, psychic power. Is that from royalty? Yeah, it's from royalty. They can pray at the graves. One run where I made a freezer for human corpses and a bunch of dogs, and they just go in there and eat the bodies. That's funny. I've seen different streamers or different YouTube videos. They'll have a room full of rats, and they just put the bodies in there, and then the rats keep eating the bodies. There's I've been looking at, like, chickens recently. So my brother's gonna get some chickens. Probably. He lives on a farmyard. And there's this way that you can feed chickens by, you basically just put, like, a carcass or something rotting into, like, a bucket and have a little entrance where a chicken can pick into that bucket. But the carcass will generate maggots. And those maggots will, like, fill this bucket up. So it's just, like, self-generating food, maggots for the chickens. And then they don't have to eat the whatever. You make it so they can't reach the rotting food that's in there. But the one video that I saw, they put, like, they put a chicken carcass in there, and I'm like, I don't know if you really want to be feeding... you're not feeding chickens, dead chicken to chicken, but you kind of are. The flies and the maggots eat the chicken, and then the chickens eat the maggots that ate the chicken. I don't know. That's where I think mad cow disease came from, is they ground up cows and fed it back to cows in their feed. So cannibal cows gave them brain prions or whatever. I think mad cow disease might be. How it spread since they're eating infected meat? Yeah. That's capitalism, baby. $40 outside. We could use some more dusters. Could build another one. Taylor is sick. Cowboy hats are good for heat? Yeah, I should have just built the cowboy hats. I was like, I'll build these simple helmets instead. And then I was gonna turn the stream off after simple helmets, but we've already almost made it 2 extra hours trying to get these simple helmets, and it doesn't help when I'm like over here building marble walls and stuff. Just need a construction skill to get up there. Just need these marble walls. I'll run out of marble eventually, right? This game, you can never turn it off. I'll turn off the stream and I'll want to play Rimworld after. I could cancel his building of this stuff, but it doesn't much matter while these guys are sick. Oop, out of power. Better get some power. Unsightly environment, chemical want, dull barracks. Maybe I should clean the place. Iris needs me. Probably get away with using no medicine now. How many have I used? 7 of them? Alright. Well, this is the ship to the stars I might do. A new quest is available. The quest is called Ship to the Stars. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals he has a starship hidden on this planet. He sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this Rimworld to the stars. You'll be taken to the stars. How far away is it? Ooh, and it's in the ice sheet. Maybe I won't be doing that. I might build my own spaceship instead of going to the ice sheet for one, I think. I don't think there's any... No growing period. And then... There might not be any animals most of the year, and it's cold as heck. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to hype myself up for that one. I don't think it's going to happen, though. There is a developer mode that you can turn on, and then you can do whatever you want with the game. There's a debug log. There's tweak values menu, so you can change whatever value you want for like stuff in the game. Debug actions. I could add like there's a goodness. You can search in here. So sometimes I would spawn a thing, and that thing might be a geothermal vent. Thermal vent? Okay, that's not it. I think it's in there, I just don't, maybe it's not called geothermal vent. But you can spawn whatever you want, you can destroy whatever you want. Deal damage, grow plants, set temperature, blah 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 blah. So if you want, there is that console that lets you do anything you want. If you want to set up certain conditions maybe. Or record something, make it happen. What are these geothermal vent things called? Steam geyser, yeah, okay, so I could have spawned a steam geyser. Sometimes I do that to put them where you want. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Well, hooray. Not even mountainous. Yeah, you can't live underground. With hydroponics, it might be possible, or I could just pack a whole bunch of food to go there. It might be interesting to try because the raiders that show up would have to be wearing like parkas and stuff. And since the raiders are wearing... Oh boy, we'll be sending a lot of mechs actually, yuck. Since the raiders are wearing parkas, that means they're wearing a bit less armor and having a bit less weapons. An eclipse. Eclipse shadowing the surface. It will be dark, even during the daytime. Play on the mountainous ice sheet. Yeah, that's fun. It's harder for the raiders to get to you because they're freezing. I think I've done that or seen that before. I was gonna tell these guys to stop using the good medicine. Leaves no medicine, I guess that's fine. Thought he's gonna smoke a joint. Org meat is rotted away. We're gonna have to plant some more rice too. Why don't you go harvest this heal root, so at least we have one of them. Boy, are you slow with that. Oh no. Get away from me, Mr. Bear. Watched it. Pull that in. What are you doing? Building more wall? That in. Nice. %87 immunity. We'll move this a bit closer to the power. We're gonna have to do something better for Sondicon before her expectations increase. Very green. You can change the color of lights? No. You must research advanced lights. And I did find that Tinctoria, so what would be the point of Tinctoria if you couldn't change people's colors? Why can I grow that? Dye floors, walls? Oh, yeah. So order. How do you remove paint? Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. There's the paint. Yeah, I was thinking, that you could dye clothing in the styling bench, but there's no styling bench that I can find. So I was thinking that might have been part of the DLC, and then I was like, the Tinctoria's here, how come I can plant the Tinctoria? But yeah, you can dye the walls and the floors. You dye just clothing? Styling? That's not there. I don't think that's part of the research. Not there. I guess I could have planted something else that lasts longer. Things only stay alive for like a few days. He's got to be filled too. Darn it. That next. And was the clean barracks. Got a goods trader from Kalanan is approaching. They are, yeah. A caravan from Kalanan is approaching. They are an exotic goods trader. They'll hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. Oh, he's not sick anymore? She's not sick? Developed immunity, hooray. What about this guy? Developed immunity, hooray. Back to researching. What were we researching? Microelectronics. Do we have anything to sell? I guess some of this, skins. Leather. We'll keep the plain leather and sell everything else, I guess. Bear skin. We can make a bear skin? Yeah, okay. Darn. A couple more dusters. I don't call. Person who is good at trading is Cyrus. They're completely out of wood. Trade with Buster. I'm gonna go build that. Your negotiator Cyrus cannot talk properly because of poor health. This will affect trade prices. Consider using a healthier negotiator. That's fine. Can't afford anything anyways. Mega screen television would be fun. Books. Unlocking exploration and scientific inquiry. Those seeking expertise and analysis head to this Glitterworld primer, even though the author rushes through the subject. According to the shipping label, the people of Melisand's still talk of Marco Goodman and reminisce about his love of sniping. The Duchess of Rogia sponsored this book on the condition that it be freely available. Despite being a second-hand school book, the pages are decent, if slightly scored. Books are great. This will get intellectual up to max level 8 and also shooting. My people are already shooting level 8. It's kind of fine. The design of advanced lighting. A lack of imagination about building advanced lights has limited this blueprint, though it still has some value to most students. Isolde Sugar Hickman learned of an abandoned Glitterworld colony that focused on advanced lighting. On Allen, she used her insight and moved into running concerts for interstellar troubadours, specializing in controlling the ship's massive lighting rigs. I think I will buy these books, maybe. Whenever you trade, you lower your value of your colony, so it's a good thing to trade. My silver's worth 800, and I'm getting ripped off by purchasing, so the value of my colony is lowering by virtue of getting ripped off. Or like, because they don't sell the things to me at cost. You're supposed to always buy components, I guess, so we'll buy some components. And we'll get rid of all our money. I'd like the advanced component. We'll buy the advanced component. There. We'll be holding on to that for a while, that's fine. Okay. Now let's haul those books in before they start hanging. And we could make a bookshelf. Like we don't have any wood. Wait till we get some wood. So books can be used for recreation, and it's also going to... Let's see, this book will increase people's skills, and this one will increase my research. So eventually I'll get advanced lights and battery for free, potentially, or at least some progress on them. And the exotic goods trader didn't want to buy my skins. I'm pretty sure I didn't see the skins in the list there. It would have been grayed out at the bottom of the trade menu, maybe. Ah, botched it. That sucks. But good traders are picky about what they'll buy. I like the bulk traders the best, because the bulk traders will buy all my skins. And if I wanted to make like even more money, I guess I would have butchered the humans and turned the human leather into like dusters or parkas and then sold those, but I like to keep the value low. And what would I buy? In the vanilla of the game, vanilla version without the DLCs, you don't need the tech prints, I guess. It doesn't look like. Yeah, tech prints must have been added later, but there's cataphract armor, and I think there's different bionic pieces, like venom fangs or something like that, and like claws you can install on your people. There's bionics here, and you'll need those tech prints to learn those. Cataphract armor and like detoxifier kidneys and lungs and stuff that help you fight toxins. Nuclear stomachs, maybe those are in the game, but you can't build them. Not too sure. I haven't played without DLC probably since the DLCs came out. I was a Kickstarter for this game. I kickstarted it way back when. And then I think before the characters had even skins, they were just dots on the map or something. I can't remember. But eventually they like hired a art person who did this kind of, what is it, like Prison Architect style? What is that game? I think it's called Prison Architect. Or maybe there's one about escaping the prison. I can't remember what it's called. But I remember reading like the dev blogs where they're like, yeah, we decided not to use hands or whatever. And that the simplest way was the best or whatever, because you can see the clothes they're wearing and stuff. Mad Ibex Doe. Well, I think my traders will take care of that, hopefully. Maybe we should back off a bit, though. Help me, traders. Okay, good. Alright, this is done. You can finally queue up the simple helmets. A couple of them. I started with an advanced helmet, or what's it called? Flak helmet. I should have probably killed another bear, and then I would have had enough bear skin to make another duster. This is a poor duster. It's a good duster. Good duster. 27, 8, 51, 10, 15. What about the poor duster? But better skin. Better product or whatever. 27 is pretty close again, but that was 28. And what was it? Oops. No, don't take it off, darn it. That's a lot. 8, 51, 10, 15. So it has less armor, yeah. More armor against heat. Yeah, the good plain leather is better than the poor bearskin. What about 10, 15? It's basically the same for insulation. It might have been better if it was good quality. Probably would have been. There's a wiki for all the materials and stuff, and the wiki tells you about rooms, how the size and like the quality and, or excuse me, the space, the wealth, the beauty, and the cleanliness will affect the impressiveness. The wiki is like a lot of detailed information, so if you're wondering about something in this game, you can definitely check the wiki. He's reading how to get better shooting. And what, intellectual, right? I don't think, what is helping his intellectual? I thought it had a max level of like 8 or something on there. He's already at 14. What if he's getting +5 from here, so he'd be at 9 actual level. He's getting +8 from here, so 5 and 8 is 13. He's actually only got an intellect of 1. But since he's got these childhood and adulthood traits, he starts at 13. And since it's over 10, it slowly degrades. I like playing with kill boxes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a kill box this run. This is how it's gonna start, I guess. They'll be slowed down trying to come through the mud. Maybe I'll build a few defenses back here and shoot them. I think this run I'll do kill boxes, and then maybe the next time I play I'll do maybe like a burn tunnel or a big long trap tunnel. And we'll see. Maybe I'll want to try everything eventually. That Outlanders from Alanan left me a gift. 157 silver. Thanks, guys. Sometimes they'll leave you a gift, especially if you trade with them. I don't know where they left it. Pick it up already? Nobody will haul it. Okay, so I need to assign this guy to smithing. And he'll make our... Everybody's got a duster, so we need a couple helmets. And that'll be enough for this stream. I didn't know I had so much marble. They must be keeping making it. $158 wood's not very much wood. More wood. All some of this marble close. Oh, out of power. Solar flare. Solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. It should pass in about a day. Oh, I should seed this again too. What should we grow here? Corn? Oak leaf's almost grown. How many joints do we have left? Only 2! Oh my goodness. I think I have some more, smoke leaf. Found a nice chain shotgun kill box design. Nice. There used to be this one. I can't remember what it's called, but I definitely was introduced to it from Adam vs. Everything. Had a name, but the enemies who went through it would kind of just mill around like idiots. They gave it a name, whatever the kill box was. I think they fixed it though. It doesn't work anymore. And I've seen, yeah, the chain shotguns. I like the further range away. Probably use assault rifles. And I think they buffed the pulse rifle, charge rifle. I think it has a bit more range now, so you can use it. The assault rifles used to be better because they had a bit more range. Singularity kill box, that's what it's called. Yeah, thank you. It doesn't work anymore? Yeah, I didn't think so. But I used to just go with all assault rifles. And, the enemies would enter at the max range of the assault rifle and, you know, try to get to me or whatever. I might do that again. Like my kill box just as long enough to get autocannon turrets going at max range? Yeah, I might. Yeah, that might be a good idea too. I'll see what I end up with. I think I'll do a kill box with turrets this go around. Maybe I'll put some IEDs. I might have to step over. You link a picture? I don't think links work in my chat, and I'm using Restream, and I don't actually know how to permit anybody. Let me see. If I open up actual Twitch, go to my own stream. Type in my own chat. Oh, it didn't work. Underscore instead of a dot. Is that for permitting? Left click on you. Timeout, warn, mod, ban, block, manage. Isn't there like exclamation point permit or something? Does that do anything? No, does nothing. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't know if that's a No, I got a bunch of stars on here. Mod icons, moderator actions, blah, 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 blah. Let me Google it. Might as well figure out how to permit links. Twitch. Need to allow the links in Twitch settings. This is from 4 years ago, though. Then block them through a bot. Yeah, that's only for Nightbot or Stream Elements, the exclamation point permit. You have to turn them on and then use another... You turn links on, and then you use another solution to block links afterwards. Yeah, you can DM it to me if you want. I've never got a DM on Twitch yet since I've been streaming, so hopefully I know where to find that. Set it up. Or I'll have to see what a DM looks like on this restream interface. Yeah, I never have the actual Twitch open. I just have OBS with the restream chat and the restream channels and stream information open. So I don't think it'll tell me in this chat that I got a DM or nothing. I was looking into different solutions for multi-streaming as well. I really like just I block DMs. Oh wow. Sorry. That's interesting. Security and privacy? Block whispers from strangers unless you whisper them first. Okay, so I would have to whisper you first. Let me try that. Back to the channel. Click on you. Whisper. You have blocked whispers from strangers. By sending a whisper to Sandukan, you allow them to whisper you for 48 hours. You can disable their access again in whisper settings. Got it. I'll just send you hi. There we go. You should be able to whisper me now. Sorry about that, man. Oops. Might eventually do something different with that, but I thought I would be annoyed by bots and stuff, probably. Which I think most of my followers are just bots. I'm happy to have real people come in and interact. Have real follows. I don't want any more bot ones. If I look at my list, it's like unknown user, unknown user, unknown user. There's probably about 5 real people. Visitor. Luna Keller. A contract miner from Palanan is visiting the colony. She seems to have a few items for trade. I think I can just look at her gear and it'll tell me what she has for trade. Bot followers eventually get removed. Yeah, I noticed that. There was a follower goal for 30 followers, and I think I've hit that 3 times now. Hopefully it doesn't come back. So I can see that she has EMP launcher, cowboy hat, reinforced barrels. I kind of do want to use a bunch of mortars. I think mortars are fun. I like them. But I traded away all my silver, and all I have is a bow and a few skins to sell. So we'll see if we can afford that or not. Might have to wait till later. Do we make any of these drugs yet? 2 joints only. Condicon doing. Eating. We need to make helmets and joints. We can reseed the smoke leaf. Which marble do we have? Oh, I should have made cancel this anyways. And this. Should have made vents between those two. We don't have to do so much and doors. I think he's not trapped in there, God. Alright, I want the door right in the middle. And then I can do a cooler. Yeah, sure. Probably should have done coolers for these rooms too. Oh, can think about it after. Sent me the link? Okay, I'll check it out. Here, I'll link it in chat if I can. We'll see how that works. Cool. Yeah, the people can't stop on top of the barrier, I don't think. Or they can't take cover from it. And then you would use your chain shotguns at the top, I guess. And the rooms on the side are for tossing grenades in. That looks fun. I don't think I'll get that that complicated. Maybe. I'll keep that though. Thanks. Maybe I'll do that next time. Maybe I'll do it this time. Something similar. I was thinking of just, yeah, using like assault rifles and good spot for EMP grenades, yeah. Assault rifles, what's it, charge rifles maybe. Maybe another time I'll use chain shotguns. The fun thing about Rimworld 2 is that there is like enough room on this map that if I wanted to make more than one kill box, I could. So if I wanted to try the chain shotgun one, I could. Or when I maybe move my colony to the ice sheet to try to get to the landed ship, maybe we'll build that up there. Never thought about using multiple kill boxes. The one I thought about was like the burn box, which is a really big long maze. And if the raiders get in it, you just light one end on fire. And then it heats up the whole maze. Burns them all down that are trapped in that maze, going through really slow. But that doesn't work on mechs, so... Yeah, good revolver, that's nice. Thank you, traders. Put that after. So if mechs show up, you go and you close the door so they don't end up in your burn box, and they'll have to come to your other... You'd open the door to the other one. I don't know if I'll do a burn box. They're kind of tedious to construct. A pack of man-hunting rats have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. The rats will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out or fight them. How many rats? Singular rat? Is that true? If I go to wildlife... There's 2 rats. Okay. They've got this. The creature is currently in mental state manhunter. Where's the other one? Up there. Alright, well, we'll fight those rats. We'll fight them right behind my defenses. Did I grab that other revolver? Or was it? There. I'll grab it right now. Burn boxes don't work against mechs, yeah, which become the biggest issue late game. I like, I don't know if this is a DLC thing or not, but there's a smoke launcher. I make that here? Not here, at least. Go to research. Smoke pop. Not quite what I'm looking for. Gunsmithing. Smoke launcher. So if the mechs land one of their, I don't know, compounds on your base, you cover your guys in smoke and the mech turrets won't shoot you. Good way to sneak up on them. Where's the rats? Come on, rats. Hello, rats? Where are you? Oh, it's already dead? What? Oh, they went after Luna and she beat him up. Okay, well, never mind then. Good job, Luna. Make sure you get off the map. If she, like, dies on the map, then I lose reputation, or what's it called? Goodwill with Alanan. Hopefully she heals herself. Oh, she's still gonna die. Only healed one thing. 4 hours to get off. Oh, no. Ah. Well, I could rescue her, I think. I need a medical bed for her. Sleeping spot. Maybe I'll put it right beside her. Medical. And the best doctor... Kondukan, but not gonna like getting out of bed and going out there. Can you field tend, or am I getting that from a mod? That sounds like a mod. There's mods for like cultivating the ground. There is a implant called the Field Hand. I think that's part of the DLC, maybe? I'm not certain that it's actually in vanilla. Maybe it's something I can buy, but it could be just part of a DLC. Alright, go rescue that girl. There's some medicine for her right there, too. You can keep her alive. You can 10 well drafted? Yeah. Pretty tending. Why are you... Oh, you fool. Well, let's tell her to use, industrial tech medicine. And draft, undraft. Will she live? 1 hour. 3 hours. And she's fully treated. Nice. Alright, let's get all this stuff. It'll be a blessing in disguise. We even got some flake for, Kondukan. Here, take some flake. Smoke it. Nice. Well, now they're got a good mood. Right. Maybe I want to move her indoors. We do have a few bears around. Maybe we'll do that right now. Spot. Medical. Deconstruct that one. Rescue. Nice. Now they might even like me more. Hoping my dog hauls that stuff in. Pack training. We got one advanced or simple helmet. Did we finish the other? Yes, we did. Ibex meat rotted away. Psychic drone, low mail. Oh no, there's too much going on. Alright, so we got both the helmets. I'm afraid that's it for the stream. 420, that's perfect. We got the smoke leaf. So thanks for watching, guys. Tomorrow's my day off. I think tomorrow is Sunday, is that correct? Yeah, so I'll be back Monday for at least 2 more hours of Rimworld. Thanks a lot for hanging out and chatting. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the follows. If you want to see any more of the games I play, or if you missed me playing on Monday, you should check out my YouTube. I've got all my live streams over there and playlists, and I think that's it. So yeah, thanks again, and we'll see you next time. Peace, love you.